Come here.
Check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good. Because every year, dozens of children are forgotten in the backseat of a car by a parent or caregiver. All never thought it could happen to them. But with changes in routines, distractions, or a sleeping child, it can happen to anyone. Parked cars get hot, fast, and can be deadly. So get it in your head.
Check the back seat.
A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Crossover. Oh, killer crossover.
Just crossover. It just crossed him over nastily.
Another victim to the crossovers. Cross him up and sit him down.
Time for the crossover, powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com.
So tired of it. Oh, man, look at this great throw. No, it was a stupid decision that he got away with.
But it worked. Was Jeter
It doesn't
doing the
matter
flip?
if it worked. It was a stupid decision. If you
Remember when
run out
Jeter
in the
did
middle
that?
of the interstate in front of speeding traffic and survive.
I'd say that's a top 10.
That was awesome. I'd say that's
pretty cool. I should have
No,
died,
that is
but I
not
didn't.
cool. That is dumb. He got away with it.
Okay, John.
No, but it
You're
was
only
on-
mad because it was against the
Of
Reds.
course
It doesn't
he
matter.
is.
We kicked the
Of
crap out of
course
him
he is.
anyway.
But
It didn't
it's
matter.
not top 10 decisions, John. It's top 10 plays.
And that was a play.
They should do top 10
They
decisions.
should do top 10 decisions so they could say, hey, Cam Ward, don't do this.
Top plays, not decisions.
Yeah.
Bad decision, great,
Great
play.
point. That's a great point, Connor.
Great play.
I stand down from my previous. Well, no, I don't. It's still a stupid decision. I was so
when he
triggered.
threw the ball in the air, you were like, awesome. This is
Oh,
about to be
yes.
an interception.
Absolutely.
It was like the best 2 seconds of John's life.
Absolutely. It was like,
That's
oh,
saying a
great.
lot.
This idiot's going
He
to
has
run
two
around for
kids.
15 seconds and then throw a really bad pass. And it's okay. This is picked off.
Uh-huh.
And then when he came down with it, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
He must have a baseball background because
I don't know.
Google that. Does Cam Ward play baseball or has he played baseball?
I will check Happer.
Because nobody makes that throw unless you were a third baseman and you had to field a whole bunch of slow grounders in
Oh,
your
nice.
life. And when you throw that ball,
Right.
you have to throw it so far down the right field line just because your momentum is taking you that way and the ball's going to come back. There's no way that was a third baseman slow roller throw.
Control F baseball on his Wikipedia page. Nothing. Nothing.
Shocking.
Nothing shows up. Now
Which
I will
makes
now,
it even a worse decision.
I will Google Cam Ward baseball. Oh wait.
Wait,
Cane's
there's more.
insight. Cam Ward discusses multi-sport background and how it helped him become a great QB.
But
Third
not
base.
make
I played
smart
shortstop,
decisions.
pitcher, and third base.
Happer, ball nowhere.
Nailed it.
God, you know
Nice.
ball
Nailed it.
Happer.
Oh,
Nice.
thank you, Nick. I appreciate that.
But here's the difference. In baseball, no one intercepts your ball, your
That's
throw.
true.
That's true.
Except for some guy with a hot dog in
Yeah,
the first row.
By the way, did you see, speaking of baseball, in fact, this is how people didn't want to talk about the game on Saturday. We actually had this on the show.
Oh, good.
So Anthony Rizzo was being honored because he was retiring
Yes, I
and
heard.
decided to sit in the front row of the bleachers.
He
And-
missed it.
And Ballesteros hits his first career home run right to him, and
Sevy?
he missed. No, Sevy's dead.
He is.
Yes, he's been dead for a long time.
R.I.P. Savvy.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Sorry to break this news, but
Yeah,
but
right to him.
It was
couldn't have
right
been more
to him. He
perfect.
dropped
Well,
it.
2011. Damn, he's been gone a long time.
Yes, he
Yeah.
has.
Uh-huh.
It couldn't have been more perfect, though.
It
He had
couldn't.
it and just completely dropped it.
Mm.
That's
It was
sad.
funny. It was pretty funny.
Should have had a glove.
He
Should have had a glove.
Should have had a glove.
You know, that's the famous thing.
Like
he made
a
all those
glove?
gold glove plays with his gold glove, not with his gold hand.
Exactly.
Not the gold hand, not the gold hand award.
It's not the Gold Hand Award. That is an excellent point. That is an excellent point.
Or Rizzo.
Oh.
He got his flowers, though, right? Baseball's over for me, so I don't care about
The
baseball.
Royals won yesterday.
Yeah, but they've kind of slipped.
They're a 500 team. They're what they've been all year long. 500.
Yeah, but look at the standings now.
Are they? Yeah.
The
'cause
problem is the
Mariners are good
Rangers
again.
have not been a 500 team, and the Guardians haven't been a 500 team.
What is the highest above and below 500 the Royals have been? Because it seems like they've been in this 4-game band for the whole year.
Well, they were quite a ways below.
That's a really good question.
I think they were probably
Were they really?
3 above, maybe.
That's the highest that I remember seeing their record.
3 to
Like
potentially
57
4.
and 54 or something like that.
I bet they were probably in May. I bet they were probably like 8 to 10 below.
I guess they weren't hitting very much back then, were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Let us use the great resource known
Baseball
as
reference.
Baseball reference.
Wait, last
I
week
love
you were
baseball
complaining
reference.
about baseball reference. You said there's too many things.
Oh, baseball reference is the
There
perfect
is a
amount
lot
of
of things.
There are
man.
many things.
I love all the things.
Man,
on
when a
baseball
stats
reference.
guy like John says there are too many stats, like Rob Anderson would never say that about baseball reference. He would say, is there more?
There's always more.
Can I pay for the baseball reference plus?
My
All right,
favorite baseball
so-
stats are the hyper specific ones.
Oh, I know they are.
The Royals bottomed out, at least it appears at the moment,
Rock bottom.
very early in the season when they were 8-14. So that's 6 under 500.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
But then
closer than I
within-
would have expected.
Within a month,
they were.
they went as high as 8 over 500.
wow. So they were higher over than they were lower
Yeah.
under?
What?
Okay,
Wow.
let's see. April 19th, 8-14.
So 6-game under. Oh, so they got to 8 games over. There were 14 plus wins on losses.
And May 9th, 24-16.
Yeah, because they ripped up. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they won like a bunch of games in a row.
Wow.
During that time.
But then the rest of the season, they basically been 3 above or 3 below.
That's what it appears.
Wow. That's pretty
Good call,
crazy.
Josh. Ball knower.
I have the Royals on in the background a lot. Not anymore. We did.
5,
Summer is
6,
long gone.
Summer is definitely over.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad.
It's bad.
I don't think about summer anymore. It's fall time. I do not like the early sunset, though. Not a fan.
I haven't noticed it yet.
You're the one that wished this on us.
No, I just wish for football. I
I
want
just
football,
remember-
but with summer days.
Then
I
start
haven't-
watching the CFL. I keep saying that.
No, I'm not a freak.
I haven't noticed the early sun. When is the sunset now?
It's before 8.
4 8 o'clock.
Check your app. Your weather app will tell you.
Yeah.
No, I know it'll tell me, but
Us nighttime
haven't
drivers
noticed.
notice it a lot more because the
Yes.
sun is in our face
Yeah.
more often if you're going
Yeah.
west.
This is the
No.
part of the year where the sun is at the exact location of the stoplights.
Oh yeah,
on-
so you
when
try
you're
to
driving
you
west.
try to get the sun behind the
Yeah.
light.
That's what it
don't
was
take
like.
Cass.
That was like yesterday going to
salt.
church was like the sun and the turn signal light were in perfect alignment.
Oh, and so you can't tell what it is.
And I
Good
Good thing you
couldn't
guys
see
all
it.
have Oakley sunglasses.
Wow, what a great reminder.
Apper, I don't know how to tell you this, but either way, I have to go west. So the sun is going to be in my face
west,
regardless
yeah.
of the road.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but Dodge is at a little different angle. You know, sliding in there.
I promise you, there's not a
I
difference.
mean,
Sliding
most of
in
the
there.
time it is you're driving west on Dodge. You're not going other angles.
The sun is indeed big. You are right.
It is.
the
Yeah,
sun
yeah.
is big.
Yes.
Big and powerful.
Yeah.
Odson wants to know, do I watch these sports on my many TVs? What a great question. And I do. I do
I have
indeed.
so many TVs.
So
Look at how many
yesterday-
TVs I have.
I had the 4 games on one, and then we had one on the other and one on the big TV. And one of the games wasn't the Rams game because when I wanted to put it on my wife, she guffawed at me. The Rams game. And I said, the Titans are interesting.
Cam Ward.
Go
So I-
ahead and guffaw all you want, Eagles lady. We're coming for you.
So I put it on my computer. So I had the Rams game on my laptop as
Dear
well.
God. And now you're telling us about it.
I had 7 football games on. It was lovely.
I so badly wanted the Dolphins to draft Cam Ward. I so badly wanted that.
How?
Why? So you can make another bad decision?
Nick, you can't so badly want them to draft somebody when you don't have the number 1 overall
Yeah,
pick.
he went number 1.
I know, but he was projected to go to the Dolphins. The Titans were projected to grab somebody else.
When was this projection?
I don't know, last year before the draft.
Like
Probably
way
like a
before the
long
draft?
time before the
Yeah.
draft.
Yeah,
like
because-
a November mock doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was the number 1 pick since like what, halfway through last season?
Probably, yeah. And the Dolphins were never going to be a number 1 draft pick team. They were bad.
Now
but
they might
weren't-
be this year.
Yeah, no, tank's
They
on.
might be this year. Man,
Imagine
Tank's
making
on.
Drake May look good.
I wanted them to beat the Patriots yesterday.
Yeah,
It
I
would've
did
been-
too.
It would have been pretty
It
fun.
looked like it was a fun game to watch.
Is
At
that-
least judging by the score
Nice
bouncing up
comeback.
and down. I didn't see any of it.
I didn't watch it, but it looked like it would have
That
been
was-
fun.
Well, it did. It seemed like every time I looked up that I was getting a little score change. By the way, kudos to CBS. I like their little bug up in the corner that rotates through the scores instead
And
of like
is nice.
crowding the rest of the screen.
and a
like that.
great score bug. The new
It is.
CBS
Very
score
good
bug
score
is
bug.
glorious.
Yeah, CBS
like
doing
that
a
score.
nice
It seemed
job.
like Nick had a question.
No. Did you know that was the first home opener that Mike McDaniel has lost since being the head coach?
I didn't know that.
That's the first time that they've lost to the Patriots at home in, I don't know, since 2019.
Yikes. That's
All the
tough.
more reason to fire him, I guess.
Yeah,
Well-
he's gonna get fired.
Oh, he's
I mean,
definitely
he's losing all the streaks. Next thing you know, the Dolphins sellout streak will be done.
Oh,
Oh no, not the Dolphins sellout streak.
I bet he's going to be canned.
So is this
Within a
Tyreek to
month.
the Chiefs thing actually gonna happen?
I hope so.
Yeah, what's up with this? I saw a tweet that Nick quoted that
Yes.
tagged Pro Football Talk that Florio. Now, is that real, though? Did he say that on
I don't know.
on the show?
Chiefs
know.
got to be getting desperate. I mean, it's time.
There's been rumors about
Stinky.
Tyreek
Yeah.
going back to the Chiefs for a couple weeks now.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true, but I want it to happen
Do you?
because I
Thank
think Tyreek is regressing, and the funniest thing that would happen is if he goes to the Chiefs
And still stinks?
and still stinks,
Hmm.
and then the Chiefs get even worse.
Can he play tight end?
Dude.
I don't know.
That drop,
Chiefs have a tight end.
That
problem.
drop was epic.
terrible. Absolutely.
Especially in the same way
terrible.
where he was. I still did. They ever tell us why he was losing his crap on the sidelines after Mahomes scored?
No,
that
yeah,
touchdown?
when he threw the helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they didn't. At least not that I heard.
Yeah, not that I saw. I did see that, and people were like, "Oh, things are not well in the Chiefs' kingdom," or
I mean,
whatever.
first of all, this guy loses it over.
yeah, he loses it all the
Yeah,
time.
remember that one
I
time
mean,
he
if he
ran
would've
into
been-
Andy Reid and like shoved him?
I remember
That's right,
That
yeah.
picture.
It was like
That's
a huge
really
thing.
funny picture.
Yeah, I don't remember. Was it in the Super Bowl or was it,
It
a
was.
playoff
It was a
game?
Super Bowl.
It was
I
one of
think
the
it was
wins, though.
I think it was the first Eagles Super Bowl. I
Okay,
think.
yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
and everyone was
in
like,
fact-
"Oh my gosh, what's happening?" And everything
Right.
was.
I told you guys. Now that he's an engaged man, he's less risk averse.
No, you shouldn't have caught that or shouldn't have dropped that ball,
Apparently, he was scared of that football.
dude. That was tough.
It's coming right at him, John.
That was tough.
Well,
I like football too.
I think the
That's
whole.
my take.
I mean, the whole reason I think she's getting married to him is just to have a new excuse to write different songs, because he's going to be the subject of a lot of songs.
You think so?
Oh yeah, with his weird behavior and
His short,
know,
his
But like in a
suits.
bad way, like
Or in a happy
well,
way.
in any way.
You think they're gonna-
In any way. Oh yeah. Yeah, the first side of the album will be everything's great, right? Me love. And then
Side
the
A.
second side is he's slamming his helmet again. He dropped my flowers the other day.
Wow.
That's how she sounds.
Mm-hmm.
It does sound amazingly.
Did you
like
see
her.
that they built her a wall?
There's a Taylor wall.
Wow. Did the Mexicans pay for it?
Jeez.
You know how they video her always when she comes into the doors at the Arrowhead?
Yes.
They like rolled out this wall and then it's on a cart and expanded itself.
Unbelievable.
It was like this new technology that I had never seen before. Look it up.
They invented
this on-
technology just for the Taylor Swift
Is this on
song.
Twitter? What would I search on Twitter? Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift's wall.
Yeah, I don't know.
This would be funny though if you found her saying, I think Trump's got a good point about that wall.
All right.
I would love to see that.
All right, here we go.
Watch the wall video.
Oh my gosh! Ah!
It's
So
the
they
wall.
so they do this to cover the
They
camera.
can't take pictures of her.
Oh,
yeah.
See, I thought you meant like it was like a
that.
green screen wall where it like had weird designs.
Oh, no,
behind
Yeah,
it.
no,
no.
it's like if you're in like this VIP area,
It's
she
like one of
just
those
happens
walls
to be
where
walking
like
down the
suddenly you see a
hallway.
dress flop on the thing and she walks out in a different outfit.
She's on quick change.
She's quick change.
That is so dumb.
Excellent.
Otson and I were in that hallway
Yes,
but
you were.
3 weeks ago.
Lost.
Oh my gosh. We were like, where's the game? Where's the game? Where's the
You
game?
could have used a wall.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how much Taylor Swift's wall guy gets paid.
A lot. Probably more than you make, Nick, in
Probably.
3 years.
Probably.
That's tough.
Taylor Swift's wall guy.
What a life he leads. Or she.
Imagine the what you can put on a resume. Yeah, from 2024 to 2025,
Wall.
I was Taylor Swift's wall guy.
You could include an attachment to
Proprietary
And
technology.
then you think, okay, wall guy. So she was getting her house remodeled. No, I just
reeled out that wall that one time.
See, now I wonder if it's Taylor's wall, the Chiefs' wall, or if wall guy is just a private wall contractor.
I bet it was a request by Taylor to the Chiefs.
Yeah,
That'd be my guess.
I need a wall.
Kind of surprised that she would. I mean, she loves being on camera. What changed? She used to walk to the
Maybe
games.
she started throwing her helmet too.
Oh no,
Maybe she's embarrassed by her future husband because he sucks now.
because
Ooh.
it's basically a golden retriever.
Yeah, he's that whole place, man. I'm mad that I didn't go in on them harder in the offseason. I saw the drop off coming, and yet
What
I-
about
I
Nate
got a little
Rohr?
soft.
You're out on Nate Rohr?
I heard about this.
Yes.
because the guy quit.
Yes.
Dude, did you
because he
see
saw it coming too.
Did you see the quotes from this guy? He said they asked me to cross a line that I wasn't willing to cross.
Oh, whoa.
He said it
what?
like, yeah. Oh, you haven't seen this?
No.
All right, I'm gonna
Yeah.
find this.
I thought he was Nate
right.
was just filling in for because he was sick or something.
No. He quit. I knew that. I don't know
Wow.
why.
All right.
He went to cross a line.
Yeah, he's the way. Let's see. Chiefs addresser. Let's see. I'm trying to find the quote.
They do like a statement.
No, he put it on.
Facebook.
He put it
probably.
on. Yeah, he put it on Facebook. Let's see. Why leave? Over the last few years, the team has made changes to what I do. Going into the playoffs last year, they asked me to make a significant change to how I've called the games, which I've tried to do even though I disagreed with it. Going into this season, they wanted a further adjustment that crossed my red line. Frankly, it just hasn't been as fun as it was. Takes a lot of time away from my family, blah, blah, blah.
You know, I've yet to find my red line as a PA guy.
Yeah, what would that be? Were they asking him to be like more neutral? Or were they asking him to be more Homer?
Did they want him to read a passage out of a certain book that somebody wrote in the 30s?
Yikes. That's under, Nick, but I don't.
Dear God.
Wow. That
would be my red line. If they're like, hey, read this, I'd be like, no,
so
I
if you got an email from one of our bosses that said you need to read this book on the radio,
I would say no.
I would too, for the record.
That would be my red line.
Actually, for the record, he wrote it in the 20s when he was in jail.
My bad. You're right.
John teaches Nick history.
Sorry, John. I didn't mean to get my history wrong there.
Very strange.
Yeah, very interesting. I wonder how Nate feels about the line.
Yeah.
The red line.
Yeah. I wish I was closer with Nate. I'd text him and be like, so what really went down here?
How about you just text him anyway and be like, hey, what really went down here?
I mean, I do know somebody who knows him.
We know many people who know.
That's true. I know someone who
people that
works
know
with him
him.
every morning from 6 to 9 a.m. on the radio.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, I see Nate all the time.
There you go.
John hangs out with him every Friday.
Every Friday in studio. All right.
Ask him.
No.
Yeah, John.
If we learn anything, we're not going to say it.
Make
on
sure
radio.
the mics are off.
Get the deets.
Oh my gosh. And the Zoom isn't recording. Do you remember that?
What was
Bad
that?
times.
A few years ago
Bad
when
times.
former Husker was doing the show with Jack and just started telling all sorts of Scott Frost stories.
Oh, that's right. And they left the recording.
and people were like,
on.
shh.
Bad times.
Stop saying that. Stop saying that. It looks like they wanted him to stop doing his third down shtick, is what Austin and Dave said.
What?
No, wait,
Isn't
Dave
that
said
Nate's
they wanted
deal?
him to do his.
That'd be funny if that was
That
was
would
the
be
red
pretty
line.
good.
Oh, so they found Nate specifically
wait.
because he does the
Okay.
third down.
So Dave said they wanted him to do third down, and he said, F that. That's from Roar on Jack's show this morning. Wow, so you don't even have to ask. So they wanted him to be extra Homer, and he said no.
Oh, well, Nate's great. He's perfect.
Oh, he loves yelling third down.
He loves the Chiefs, and he loves yelling third down.
Wow.
He's the perfect guy.
That is the dumbest red line I have ever heard of.
Wow.
Nick, yours is much better.
Thank you. That is a fun way to stumble into a job with the Chiefs.
Yeah, just yell third down all the time.
Yes.
I'm gonna start saying it in my everyday life.
Imagine that if like Blossom came to John and said, look, I need you to be like more excited for Creighton. And John says, sorry, boss, I'm out.
Can't cross that
I'm
line.
not
I need
gonna
to direct
cross-
my emotion toward bad officials.
Uh-huh.
I need you
Instead.
to really lean on the 5 points bank 3-pointer.
The irony is, so they want the PA guy in the stadium to be more Homer.
Mhm.
Meanwhile, they found the guy, doing the airport announcements to work the press box.
Oh, is that the
Yes,
same
that's
guy?
right. That guy
No,
was
it's not the
awesome.
same guy.
That
It's-
wasn't the same guy.
So they have another guy too. From how I understand it,
So many guys.
they have two
A lot of guys.
PA guys.
like Damon Benning. So
And the
many
wall.
guys.
They have a guy who does the in-game stuff,
Mhm.
and then they have a different guy who does like the promotional, like come check out the kids camp. Two different guys
That's
for
a good
that,
PA voice.
and the
It is.
interior,
And the interior PA.
guy. which is amazing. Which we heard his voice; he was awesome.
That's one
The
word to
moving
describe him.
walkway is ending now.
The Human Torch has been denied a bank loan. Wow. What a great night that was.
What
Back
it
when
was.
Nebraska played in close games. Remember those days? Gosh, they feel
Not
like they were
anymore.
so long ago.
It helps when you're playing a tomato can.
Yeah. Are they,
Everyone watched the game that Nebraska played. I can't say the same for this week.
I listened to it on the radio.
I watched this week in full on my flight.
On a plane.
It was awesome.
Wow.
It got rerouted. We had to go around St. Louis because of all the storms that were happening this weekend. And so a 50-minute little up and down took 2 hours. But
Woof.
thank God I had free Wi-Fi and I watched the whole game.
Nice.
It was awesome.
Yeah, I listened to it on the radio.
Wow.
Yeah.
What year is it?
Well, I can't watch the game while I'm driving, can I?
I guess not.
It's coming back from 16:20 the pregame, and by the time I got back to the car, radio.
I hear you were there nice and early, getting ready to go.
Yep.
Nick, you love arriving early. To
I
things.
love showing up earlier than I need to show up.
Interesting.
Just make sure everything is set and ready to go, so we start on time and
Wouldn't-
there's no issue.
How early are we talking here?
Very.
At least 15 minutes.
Pretty good, Nick.
Thanks.
Nice.
What happened?
I stayed up way too late because I was Martyr Baton here doing I was working late here. And then I went home, and then it takes a couple hours to fall asleep after you settle.
Sure.
And my alarm went off, and I just didn't hear it.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Damn.
What about your fiance?
She also didn't hear it.
Yikes.
Yeah.
That seems plausible.
But I woke up with just enough time to get there.
I can't imagine sleeping through an alarm. It is
It's
impossible.
only happened to me once in my
Yeah.
life.
No, I hated it for the record. I was in panic mode the entire time.
You should have been.
I was.
Because you had the equipment too,
I
right?
did.
Yes, he had everything.
Oh my god.
But I made it just in time and everything was good.
wow.
We did manage to get on the air in time. Yes, we were good.
And
I listened to a part of that pregame show on 1019 The Keg.
Wow, how good did that sound?
It sounded awesome.
Wow.
And then I tried to listen to the FM signal for the Huskers radio network
Not-
in Omaha.
Not awesome.
it
Woof.
starts to cut out around the off ramp.
I don't know. I don't know where their tower is, but holy God.
We should make new promos from Cutler that says 1620 the zone, no longer the signal you're angriest about in Omaha,
Their
Nebraska.
AM signal is fine. The FM is
The
tough.
FM is really rough.
Yeah, but do you know how much crap this radio group took about 20 years ago because of the signal strength? When K-Car when
was it?
K-Car was the
similar?
affiliate, oh
Oh,
my
yeah.
God.
Oh, I bet.
It was insane. Even though the games were on 1019 too.
Yeah.
You know?
Mhm.
But man, this radio group took a load of crap and now no one apparently cares.
Well, some do.
Oh,
I mean, I do.
I just used my KLIN app when I
Yeah.
was walking back from the stadium.
they're allowed to stream it on there?
Mhm.
That's cool.
There's something about the immediacy of the radio.
I do like
You
that.
know?
Yeah.
Thank you,
I do
radio.
too.
Mhm.
I do
Thank
too.
you.
Yeah.
I like radio.
I do too.
And then I got back in my car after the aforementioned activities that I was doing, and I heard Damon doing all this math.
Oh yeah, he kept adding. Like whenever there was a touchdown, he'd be like,
That's his bit. That's his
Yeah.
thing. But
I didn't know that.
it got a little sideways late when.
Wait, he's
squirrely?
adding up touchdowns?
Well, he does this thing where whoever scores the touchdown, let's say it's number 15, Dylan Rhule, right?
Sure,
1
sure.
+5 = what?
Six.
John?
6.
What if it's
yeah.
Emmett Johnson?
Two. He finds a
plus
way.
one
He
times
always-
two?
He finds a way.
Always finds a way to make it work.
He didn't find a way for Cortez Mills and TJ Lateef.
What about Williams Winery? 96.
I didn't hear that one. I
Right?
didn't.
Isn't he 96?
Yeah, 96.
96.
Okay.
9 minus 6 is 3. You multiply that by 2, and that's 6.
There you go.
It honestly could have been
Yes,
something
I
like
need to
that.
hear this. I guess I
Probably
need
was.
to hear this in practical application.
Yeah, the Damon math is a great bit.
Mhm.
Great bit. But it got a little sideways on Saturday because they were winning by 100 and
Yeah.
it was confusing.
So how much of the game did you watch?
I watched the whole first half.
Nice.
That's really all you needed to see.
Yeah.
Because now you're not of the TJ Lateef hive who thinks he should be starting this week.
I am most certainly not. Do not put it on the
Because you
internet
didn't
that
see
I am.
anything.
I have
Yeah.
a take about the TJ Lateef hive.
They
I
can
don't think
shut up.
No, I don't think it's real.
You don't think there's a
Everybody,
hive?
you know how sometimes on the internet we do that thing where it's like, man, you guys need to stop saying blank about blank, but nobody is actually saying it.
People are making up a guy and getting mad at the guy. that they
Nobody
made up.
actually wants Lateef to be the starter.
Mhm.
I do not think
there's
there's
people.
probably an idiot there somewhere, but like I have not seen people like, I really think like, I know everyone loves a running quarterback, but nobody actually wants this.
We have to do a study about these people in the running quarterback.
If they're doing it, it's totally as a bit to make people mad. Nobody wants him to be the starter over Dylan Rhule.
Well, we heard from Theo earlier.
What did he have to say about some Minnesota podcast?
He was talking about how there needs to be some Lateef.
Okay. There is. When they're up 30, that's
Mhm.
when he comes in.
Yeah.
You can hope that
I
he will
generally
be in
agree
this
with what
week
you're
for the
saying.
same
I do
reason.
not
Josh.
think that I seriously.
That's not actually happening.
It's-
That is a
it's-
straw man.
It is 100% a straw man because I saw that this weekend. You guys need to shut up with this. Who is saying it? Quote someone. Just tweet one person that says, I think it should be Lateef. And then I will say, okay, I apologize.
Quarterback controversy? Question mark. That will be the what is it?
Thumbnail.
Thumbnail for my show tomorrow on Locked On.
Nice.
Thank you, Josh. QB controversy? Question mark. Click, 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 click.
I will click. I will listen. I will click. I will listen.
And then it's Lateef and then Dylan Rhule, but then he's like X'd out.
Oh, wow.
And then
Perfect.
question mark with an arrow pointing toward Lateef.
It could
I
be
don't
like
usually like to
Back
put
to
that
the
much work
Future.
into it.
He's like fading away. Earth Angel. Earth Angel. It's like, no, Dylan.
Just imagine the clicks.
Looking at his hand. Lots of clicks.
I'll make this
Oh,
thumbnail.
yeah,
for
he
you.
Lot of
disintegrated.
people downloading.
Thanos. After the Thanos, he gets snapped. Perfect
It's
idea.
Dusted.
Yeah.
I tried to snap. It didn't work. I can't snap with my left hand very well.
Do your right hand. John, can you snap
I'm
with
bad
your
at
offhand?
Probably not with his bad wrist.
Yeah.
Oh,
my-
yeah, it's broken.
I
still.
didn't actually learn how to snap.
I've never
until-
been able to snap very well with
high
this hand
school.
anyway, but it's getting there.
Nice.
It's a getting there.
The crossover where we all snapped into the microphone.
That's what is going on because of this game. It's nice to have a big game.
No need to talk about it. It's Michigan time.
Thank God.
And I'm so happy.
Yes, thank God.
I'm
It's
so
so
happy.
nice.
We finally arrived.
Mm-hmm.
I told you all several weeks ago, I said, this is going to be the worst part. These 2 weeks that we have just endured. Now we are going into a good part.
Now it's going to be fun. Travis says, I swear people just assume there's the Latif hive, so they've been pre-triggered. Exactly. People
Probably.
assume that it's out there, and so they're getting upset by it because people love being
It
angry
is,
on the internet.
the fake controversy has created a real response
Correct. Which you
to the fake controversy,
correct.
which nobody is actually mad about once again.
Correct.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it. You just don't have to engage with it, which is what I decide not to do.
Good job by you.
Oh, good,
Josh.
because we're
Mhm.
engaging with it.
Oh, we're breaking it down
You
today.
got a topic, John?
Latif or Dylan?
Mm.
Question mark.
Absolutely.
Are you on Canva making a graphic?
John doesn't do Canva.
Yeah, he does
No.
PowerPoint, and it's gonna be blocky and weird.
It works just fine.
Nick, beat Happer to the punch with the thumbnail. Change it.
Oh.
Controversy? Question mark.
Oh.
Beat him to the
I
punch.
think everyone who has a YouTube show should just make it that tomorrow.
That would be awesome. Quarterback controversy day. Great idea.
Let's just flood the Nebraska algo with
See
that.
now
I like that
Alex
idea.
hits on the actual topic with Latif. They also have Latif transferring. That of all of
That's
the
a
discussion,
topic.
that is the one that I
Yes.
would now. Do I want to engage with it now? No, it's September 15th.
Yeah, it makes no sense to. Nebraska has a big game this week. Let's
many
focus on
months,
that.
Many months, but eventually that will be a very realistic topic to have because he won't be the starter next year.
We could do a transfer tracker where we see how well he does and then decide which bad school he goes to based off of his skill.
But Nick, here's the problem with this one. He might actually go to a good school.
Yeah, he's good.
Oh.
I think he's good.
Most of the transfers have gone to bad schools, but in his case, he might be kind of good.
Yeah. Doug says if DR's second half of the season goes like last year, teeth becomes hot topic.
Oh, Mr. Teeth.
Mr. T.
Oh, so this is
What nice teeth you have.
We call Banks' teeth. We call him teefies.
Teethers.
Teefies.
Mr.
Look
T.
at the teefies. Teeth.
unreal.
Good stuff, Doug. Thank you.
Thank you, Doug.
Josh, when you shave your beard, you have
Oh, I had
disgustingly large
teeth. They
teeth.
were teeth. That's good stuff. But yes, that will eventually be a large topic to have.
Topic alert.
Because you know who next year's
Topic.
high school quarterback is, John?
Oh, what's that?
Baby Ryle.
Dayton.
Oh,
Yeah.
little
People don't seem
Ryle.
as excited about him as they do teefies.
Well, it's
Or
'cause
what's
he's
his
right here in
Chicago
front of us.
boy? Who's Chicago boy?
Trey Taylor.
Trey Taylor. Yeah, how about Matt on Big Red Overreaction this weekend? Yeah, he had a good game against X, Y, and Z. He just started naming all these stats because he plays in Chicago.
What a loser. Matt. Stop naming high schools, Matt.
He's like Jim Rose back in the day. He starts naming high schools and mascots. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Teeth. That's some good stuff, man.
Teeth party.
Teeth party.
We may have to work on that nickname.
Okay.
You think so?
Yeah.
I like Teeth. I like Teeth a lot. It's a good nickname.
John emails in. Connor likes to keep telling us all how he told us that the time between Cincinnati game and Michigan game was going to be rough. Why does he never remind us that he also repeatedly told us that Jeff Sims wouldn't continue to suck?
John loves bringing that up.
He does.
I just was playing the odds with that one. I'm sorry. The math didn't work out.
You can't win them all.
He turned him over so many times. I thought he can't keep doing
There's
it.
no way.
At this rate.
there's
what
no
an
way.
astounding rate.
It was amazing that you and I said he will not turn it over 50% of the time. And we were the crazy ones. That is
He did that.
impossible.
He did
Yeah.
that.
Guys, 50% of the time, there's no way that happens. Nope, it does. He can't hand it off. He can't throw.
It was frankly incredible.
Yeah.
I feel good about playing those odds again should a situation like that ever happen.
Like if it happens with Mr. Teeth.
Yeah, like if Dayton comes in or something like that, and he all of a sudden in his first two games he turns it over half the time, I will double down and I will say there's no way he could keep turning it over half the time. But with Jeff Sims, it happened.
Life finds a way.
It
happened.
does.
Life finds a way.
But then we wouldn't have been introduced to Heine Man, and we love Mr. Heine.
John loves the Heine.
He caught a pass on Saturday. He had a great block on Saturday that went
He's better as not a quarterback.
better is not a quarterback.
Absolutely better is
Definitely.
not a quarterback.
Yeah. Now, people did like him, though, because he could run.
It's true.
Everyone thinks that
If
people
only
like
there was a
Harvard.
position in football where you could just have the ball and run with it.
Interesting. We could name it after that.
We could.
People always thought that Husker fans wanted Harburg to be the starter because he was a Nebraskan. The answer
No, he's running.
because he runs.
Yes.
That is what we are learning.
But the problem with the runners is they usually can't throw.
He is unable to throw the football.
Yes. Get a good arm, but you have to like, put it in the right
Yes.
place.
He could throw
Yes.
it far.
Mhm.
He could
Could throw it far.
Yep. Man throws ball far.
And that's okay.
That is okay.
He's allowed to do that.
He is allowed to do that.
Yeah.
He had a good block this week.
I know.
He was, yeah, I went like that.
That was the noise.
Exactly.
People in the stadium said it was loud. You could hear it everywhere.
Oh, I love when a good block, and you can hear it on the crowd mics in the field.
Yeah, and everyone's like,
it's
"Oh, like that's pretty cool." You were still in the building when he had that block.
Yeah, but I was in the hermetically sealed press box.
Oh man, I hate
What did
that
the
crap.
stadium sound like when Watson Trent smoked that guy?
Oh, it was like, "Woo!" People
Well, my reaction was, "Oh, he's still on the team."
wow, John.
Well, I mean, he really hadn't.
because he's short. Is that what you're saying?
No,
Man.
it was nice to see him have a splash play.
So, Josh, question for you before we end the crossover.
Yeah, and I have a text to read too.
What was the Indiana game like for you? Were you falling asleep?
Oh,
No,
Yes,
it
Because
was
I was watching that and I couldn't watch it.
it was
anymore.
harder because there were so many players.
Yeah.
The game went so deep into the depth chart that there were players that were not on Lisa's charts.
You had a lot of people to mansplain to her.
No, I had a lot of people to point to, Nick. It was honestly, games like that are more stressful than close games.
Yeah.
Close games are easier because it's just the regular players.
get some new material.
Yeah, it's tough.
Mm.
But it was I had a great time.
Nice.
I had a hot dog that wasn't very good. I think I still have my bag of Doritos in my backpack.
Really?
Yeah, that I forgot to eat. And had a lovely
Did you go visit that store that you were going to go to? Or
No, I didn't. The parking around campus was nuts. There was none. The street parking, you had to have tags everywhere I
Oh.
went. Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I did go to a local pizza place that was recommended to me. Very tasty. Very tasty. 402 texter says, maybe we should start calling TJ Lateef the dentist. I like it.
Teeth.
The dentist.
Oh, I'm still voting for Teeth, but the dentist is solid.
We have the librarian and we have the
Teepees.
dentist.
Yeah.
Wow, we're gonna have a whole community soon.
What's
This is
next?
Pretty cool. Yeah, the principal.
Who's the doctor?
Oh, man.
Who's the doctor?
We'll find out answers. Mike wants to know if I used the sticky hand. No, I did not use the sticky hand.
You
You
should
shut
have.
up.
Splat.
It's such a good idea.
Splat.
You
Just
should
one
have.
time.
Come on, when it was like 85 to nothing, you should have done it one
Yeah.
time.
They did whoop that ass.
One time in the middle of the game, just be like, "Oh, by the way, that's the wide receiver."
Splat. I would have had to buy one of the sticky hands, Nick.
Oh, you can get those at any
The
quarter.
gumball
machine.
machines.
Yeah.
Oh, do they still have those?
Oh yeah.
Or do you have to use a credit card to get a
No.
gumball these days?
No, you can still use a
Exact
quarter
damn
for a gumball.
kids.
They don't have quarters anymore.
Text me,
Inflation
text me.
hasn't hit gumball machines.
Is that true?
They've been 25 cents my whole
Wow,
life.
so a time travel could come here and be like, thank God gumballs are still a quarter. That's good.
If
Very
anything,
good.
their mind would be blown.
Maybe it would be.
Gumballs are only a quarter.
Maybe it would be.
Yes. Wow. That's
They'd be upset by how far a quarter doesn't.
They
get
still
them
have the
anymore.
cluster of gumball machines at Westroads.
I don't know. I know they have a
they had
bunch
a
of them at Family
cluster
Fair.
of gumball
Yeah,
machines.
instead of just one gumball machine, they'd pile like 40 of them, and you could get all the different flavors of
They
gumball.
also had
That-
the
Yeah.
off-brand runts, like the Bones. Remember the Bones?
Yes,
I liked
the-
those
the
though.
Bones.
Do you remember those, Nick?
I don't.
I think it was Bones with a Z.
Of course it was.
I liked Bones candy.
They might still have stuff over by Flagship Commons, but I'm not sure. I don't remember seeing any.
Flagship. Oh,
yeah.
Bones still exist, Happer.
I don't want any bones.
Candy Bones, BONZ. Look at these, John. It's $29.99.
Isn't
for
that
four.
Bonds?
I didn't like those. Those weren't very good.
I liked them.
Wow.
Bonds. Good question,
Bonds.
Happer. 4 pounds for only $30.
4 pounds of
4
bonds.
pounds. What the hell would you do with 4 pounds of
Nick,
that?
can you buy these for the zone and expense them and we could snack on them?
I'll see what I can
Let's take
do.
back Taste Test Wednesday.
What
from
if we had
after
a
hours.
wall? You know, they have the grocery stores where you stick the scoop in and you pour it into your bag and you weigh it. What if we had a wall of that?
That'd be excellent.
A
That'd
wall
be
of
great.
bonds.
A wall of all sorts of candies.
Our coworkers could come in here and have candy.
Nice.
I do like candy.
Great idea.
Mhm.
Maybe
Make
in
it
the new
happen, Nick.
studio.
Interesting.
Chris says only problem is those gumballs have probably been in the machine for a decade.
True.
They've been in there for a
I
long
mean,
time.
is that a
Because who
problem?
has a quarter
That's
anymore?
fair.
Yeah, do gumballs
I
expire?
don't think gumballs go bad.
Mm.
Yeah, what are you going to make them cost a nickel because they're 10 years old? I don't think so.
Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
All right, Happer.
Goodbye.
Well, there you go.
That was a fun one. Fun
It was.
crossover.
You would
Yeah.
never know that Nebraska just played a football game.
I mean, did they?
They
Is
did.
that what that was?
They did. You did a post-game show about it.
Yeah, but we really didn't talk about it much.
You did. You talked about, you had the whole streak thing about the 3 straight versus 4 straight 100-yard passing days. That was fun.
Yeah, that was about it, though.
Okay.
But those days are thankfully over.
They are
back.
indeed over.
And now we're actually getting ready for a good game this week.
Are
and it's
we?
a big game this week, and one that we can actually have real takes from.
You
That's
got the
real,
big game
real
feels in your thumb.
takes.
I love real takes.
No, it's only Monday.
But there will be. There will be. That was Yoda.
It was.
The crossover powered by Everlevel Concrete Repair in Omaha at everlevelconcrete.com. The Grum begins next on 1620 The Zone.
Your Omaha area forecast from the Godfather's Pizza Weather Center and KETV Newswatch 7.
Keep it tasty on Nebraska game days with a delicious Neutral Vodka Seltzer. Neutral, proud sponsor of Husker Athletics. Enjoy responsibly. 2025 Anheuser-Busch Neutral flavored vodka and carbonation. 4.5% alcohol by volume. St. Louis, Missouri.
KOCN. Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO. Don't miss a moment, they'll give you your fix. They're on every day from 2 until 6. Spend your afternoons with John, Josh, and Nick. John, Josh, and Nick. They'll show you what sports talk really is.
Here we go. A brand new week, and this one actually feels like it's going to fly, folks. Last week kind of drug. This week's going to fly. Fly on by, baby. So hang on.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on 1620 the zone. Husker Athletics, Creighton, and yes, UNO.
Wow, John. This week, you're going to talk about things flying. What? Like a Blue Jay flies, perhaps? Is Blue Jay Bishop back?
No, I was just saying this week is going to move rather rapidly because there's a big game this week.
Why would Blue Jay Bishop be back?
Is he
John's
talking about
not calling soccer this week.
He was talking about things flying.
Well,
Birds fly. Blue Jays,
so
they fly.
So do airplanes.
That was last week.
Talk about airplanes if we want to.
Jeremiah says, I want to thank you guys for being there on the days I do the most tedious chores, dusting and laundry today. That is what podcasts and radio shows were made for.
It's true.
Help you do the chores.
What the radio was made for.
You know what I do when I'm washing dishes? I listen to a podcast.
Whenever I fold laundry, I throw on a show.
Throw on a podcast. Or a radio show.
A radio show. We're in radio. What do you get?
Radio shows via podcast.
Or
This is the
1620
radio.
the
We
zone
are on the
TV
way.
on
We are
YouTube.
live. Unlike podcasts, we're talking. What I'm saying right now is what I'm saying right now. Not what I said
6-second
2
delay,
hours
but,
ago.
You know, I mean, it's mostly live.
This is live, baby.
Prove
all
it,
the
John.
Way live.
Say something that's happening literally right now.
Yeah, John.
Josh is looking ugly.
Hey!
Josh just lifted the shade.
Hey, our thing is broken. Oh, wait, that's always.
That's been broken.
What happened? There used to be words on there.
Yeah.
It burnt. It burnt out.
All right.
It burnt out. It's
That's
dead.
sunny. It's a nice day outside.
You know, we need to change that sign. We need to I don't know. What if there's like in Lincoln for some reason all the Burger Kings are going away.
What?
Like there's literally 2 Burger Kings that are
What
no longer.
happened?
But the Whopper is good.
What about the croissant sandwich?
But they're not there. I
Well,
wonder.
the one over here is gone too.
It's true.
The one by
Burger King-
Popeyes.
they're-
But
they're
Long
closing
John
everywhere.
Silver survived.
Unreal.
But what if we replaced our sign out here with a Burger King sign?
That would be. Well, I mean, people would be very confused.
It would be.
But
that sign is.
but it's a good looking sign. You know, it's got a little yellow, a little red, a little white.
So my parents, their anniversary is July 11th, and they were somewhere where a 7-Eleven gas station sign was available. The garage sale for like $5.
That's
so of course
awesome.
They bought it.
$5.
They still have it. It's
That's
in
a
their
great
basement.
Deal.
Can we find a garage sale with a Burger King sign and put it up on our thing? That would be pretty
Sure.
awesome.
There's a scrap place around 144th and Center, that has a old Taco Bell sign.
There you go. I mean, John, I think beggars can't be choosers. We'll take any fast food
Sure.
sign.
Well, we'll take any sign. Like
Be
we'll put
great.
Texaco sign.
Sure.
It's 132nd and L. I was way off.
Yeah, a Nick fact, a classic Nick fact.
I can't.
You
think of
corrected yourself,
stuff.
though,
I did.
which was nice.
Wait a minute.
What?
Beringer fan says, remember when the Whopper was still flame broiled? It still is.
Yeah.
Is it not flame
They
broiled
can't just
anymore?
lie.
They use that
Restaurants
little,
can't lie about
they
anything.
use that grill that rolls along and stuff. They still flame broil
They
it.
still broil the flame.
They still broil with the flame.
Okay.
Well, we're cooking with gas today.
Big game week, baby.
Prove it. Big prove it week.
Oh man, let's go.
What's on Rhule's mind? You'll find out.
Lots of topics, many topics.
NFL week 2. The Chiefs are 0-2. Joe Burrow is out. The Colts are good. The sky is falling.
The Bears suck.
For next week's Bengals-Vikings game is going to feature both backup quarterbacks. We're only 2 weeks into this thing.
Not what you want, John. Not what you want.
The TJ Lateef hive.
Isn't real.
Is it real?
No. Teef. The Teefies. That's what the TJ Lateef vibes are called. The Teefies.
The Teefies.
Those are the Teefies.
Mitch Sherman of The Athletic will be here.
Oh, what a get. Nice job, Nick.
It's a Michael Severe Monday. I bet he's already pouring through stats. He's got so many stats right now.
I just sent him the link.
It's sick.
What would he think of Happer not watching but one half of the football game? He probably thinks Happer is a disgusting individual.
No. Michael even admitted on his show yesterday he kind of dazed out in the second half.
What in the world? This game is killing the love of football for America.
Exactly. That's why you should never schedule these things ever again.
Ever
again.
I loved it.
It's almost like college football is dying.
No, you didn't. Don't lie to me. You're lying.
I have a take from this game that I will tell you later when we do Firm and Soft.
Oh, and we've got a video, a daily double too on Firm and Soft.
Nice.
We got a doubleheader tonight of Monday Night Football.
An actual doubleheader.
Did you know they're getting rid of this?
Getting rid of what?
Doubleheaders. I don't know if it's by next year or 2 years from now. It's gone.
Good.
That's fine.
Sad.
The Monday Night doubleheaders.
No, we do not know. No, we don't need it.
No, we don't need it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
But why waste a good game? And you could put it on Sunday. You could put it on
a window where you would have to pay for Sunday ticket. The NFL is trying to give you free product.
Yeah.
You say, no, NFL, I don't want this.
This isn't like the Bud Crawford fight. We can't start these things at 1:00 in the morning. Speaking of Bud, goats should never be underdogs.
And also, boxing is a dumb sport. Starting your fight that late, some of us have to go to sleep.
I was at a buddy's house for a get-together, and he had the fight on, and we got two in, and I'm like, listen, I got to go home.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
Guess what? I didn't watch it that night.
I can't stay here.
I watched it the next morning. I ain't staying up that late. I was too tired.
I was supposed to go over to Jack Mitchell's because he was doing the little garage party, and I fell asleep. Because the problem was I was hoping it would all time out where the LSU game.
Right into
what was the other one I was watching?
The other night game on that night was
I had stopped
A&M
watching.
Notre Dame.
Yeah, A&M Notre Dame. A&M Notre Dame.
Bo Richter. How about Bo Richter?
Way to go, Bo Richter. I'm so proud of you. Even though it beat my guy Marcus Freeman.
Tough. 0-2.
Yeah.
Brian Kelly 3-0, baby.
But still ranked.
Gumbo.
3-0, baby.
But I was hoping it would all time out. I can watch these games and then go over and watch the fight. And I realized that the fight that was on when those games ended was the fight before the fight before the fight.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't even the penultimate fight.
And I was like, I was dozing. So I turned it on, the Minnesota game, and I was dozing. And I fell asleep in my couch or in my chair.
That's an old man move
and
right
woke
there.
up in the second round.
And then you watched it?
And I just kept watching it.
I just woke up and watched it.
So thank you, Bud. Thank
decision.
you, Bud, for not clocking him and knocking him out in the first 2 rounds.
Oh,
so that I could enjoy the entirety of Bud's great success.
Jimmy writes, boxing sucks, but man, I respect him.
I mean, yeah, getting punched in the face repeatedly.
I
wish
I liked boxing more.
This is one of the great regrets. When I was growing up, boxing was so good. And I get it. I mean, for the hardcore fight fans that are out there, it's still good, right? For them. I mean, the fighting is still good. It's still the sweet science. But the problem is that's what they call it. The problem is that there's not enough mainstream stars. There's not as many big personalities.
And fights start at 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
Well, that is true. I mean, that never happened. I mean, we watched Tyson. He was on at night on HBO. Or if they showed the Ali fight on Wide World, it was, it was at a convenient time. And that's the unfortunate thing about this era. And Bud Crawford is, and part of the reason, obviously most of the reason is that he has not had a chance to fight a fight like this. Mm-hmm. He hasn't had a chance to face an opponent like this with as big a name as he has. He hasn't had a chance for those major, major prize fights, which is a shame. Because I think a lot of the world and Max Kellerman, the announcer on the broadcast, kept pounding it home. Hey, this is going to be one of the most watched things ever in boxing because of the platform that it's on and as much promotion as they put into it. This is what it used to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the shame of it because boxing has basically, pigeonholed itself out of the mainstream. But we see what happens when you give us something big. People will show up. People will watch.
402 texter says, if you like UCF or UFC rather, not UCF, You like UFC but hate boxing. You are an iPad kid.
I think that boxing, they need to figure out a way to give boxing a real-time score bug. They need to be like, a face shot is 15 points, a body blow is 10 points, and then they can just update it like that.
Along those
that
lines,
will help the
doesn't-
TikTok
doesn't
brains.
quite work that way.
No, but they need to
He's saying
standardize it.
create it for the internet boys.
Yes, make
No,
it.
no.
I think that would.
Now I
think it
do
would
like
help.
this because Dave Fight says, I love how everybody turns into a boxing expert for 1 hour twice a year. So that's it. You will not see me even pretending to understand anything that happened in the fight. The one thing I do understand about boxing is for everyone who is saying the scoring system, this is crazy. That's how it always is. A guy could whoop someone's ass and it would still only be 10-8.
I mean, if you think about it,
That's what it's always been.
the scoring system.
I just
in-
don't get the
The
scoring
scoring system
That's
in
why I want a
every
score
sport
bug.
is wacko. Why is a touchdown worth 6 points? Why is a field goal worth
want
3?
a
Why is
score
it
bug.
15, 30,
I
and
want a
40
boxing
in
score bug.
tennis?
Mm.
You know, well, the guy, the analyst will score the fight as it goes on, but that's not the real score. It's part of the drama. It's part of the whole drama of it, and that's the crazy thing. So, they actually released the 3 official scorecards. And for as much as it seemed like Bud was controlling this fight, 2 of the judges, the 2 judges that had it 115, 113, they had the fight tied in the 10th round, which meant that Bud Crawford won the fight on those 2 scorecards in the last 2 rounds. When if you were watching the fight, a lot of people, I mean, the momentum was in Bud's favor. I mean, the way everything was being talked up, the way the fight was developing, it looked like, yeah, Bud's winning this thing on points. But according to 2 of the people that actually had a decision in it, it was tied through 10.
Mm-hmm.
See, and
And that's what Michael kept warning about on Monday
Yeah.
or Friday. We'll talk to him about it later. But it's Vegas, and he's not talking about the promotional term. But you know, the scoring can be a little wonky, and for Bud Crawford, it almost was.
Mm-hmm.
See, and that's part of the reason it's so hard for me to try to get into boxing is because the scoring is so behind walls, and people just kind of analysts.
What is it, Taylor Swift?
Nice. Analysts kind of have their best guess, but if I can't tell what's happening and who's quote unquote winning in the round,
it's the same thing with figure skating.
Is
It's the
it?
same- yeah.
Everything needs a
You
score
don't.
bug.
You don't know. You don't know
Give
what
figure skating
you
a score
don't know
bug.
what the score is of what it is you just watched until the judges come out with their scorecard. Gymnastics, you know, figure skating, boxing.
Captain says
Now the difference in boxing is it can end before that if someone gets knocked out or a TKO or they have to stop the fight.
Mhm.
Captain writes, Bud won 120 to 107 or 118, 110 on my scorecard.
No, that's
Thank
good.
you,
Good for
Captain.
you.
Thank you.
Show us your scorecard on what happened on Saturday night.
But
Sunday
look
morning
at, I
with
mean, that he's now unified 3 titles. No one's done that. And the
Bud. And he could
amazing,
bring the world together with all this unification.
You could.
we
You know who else wanted
should
to
probably send Bud overseas. He could probably unite.
Come on, Bud. Make it happen.
But Ring Magazine listed all of his belts. The man has an extensive belt collection.
I only have 2 belts,
Well, Bud's got many,
brown and a black.
No, I'm wearing one right now.
Yep,
many,
same.
many belts.
Mhm.
But don't make him an underdog, kids. Big mistake.
Congrats to Bud.
Don't doubt.
I know he's
Bud.
been waiting to hear my congratulations, and so I'm happy to give it to him. Congratulations, Bud. Way to represent Omaha well.
He did represent Omaha well. Did you hear what Matt Rhule had to say about it?
Oh, of course I did it.
You have
I always watch Matt Rhule press conferences, John.
Yeah. Well, maybe some of you didn't, but
I like that the pressers are at 11:30 now, by the way. Congrats to Nebraska on that.
Yeah, well, they had to
I
make
watch
him,
it before I
they
eat
had
lunch.
to.
They had to
otherwise
make
it'd
him
still
earlier.
be going.
Yeah.
It would still be going. Here's a little bit of Matt Rhule on his trip to Vegas.
Going down and seeing Bud afterwards, seeing Terrence afterwards, and just seeing how happy he was that we were all there, it was really a really cool moment for us. I thought it was an amazing atmosphere. You know, I've been blessed in my life. I was at the Super Bowl at Baylor. I took the Baylor job. I went to the Super Bowl when Tom Brady came back against the Falcons.
Not to brag.
I was at with my dad was my dad's a minister. My dad would do a lot of chapels, so we got tickets to things. He'd do like the visiting team or home team chapels. I was at Game 6 of the '86 World Series when the ball went through Buckner's legs. I was at Game 7. I went with my mom to Game 7. This was the greatest sporting event I've ever been to.
I don't know. I mean, some of those, I think I'd rather be at 86 World Series or the
Well, that's
28
you.
to 3
Well,
comeback.
yeah, that's you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of
But I
this.
like-
I mean, a lot of this too. And let's face it, Nebraska's been very shrewd about this. The cross promotion, with Bud Crawford. I mean,
He
the
had
odds.
the Huskers
He
logo
did.
on his
Right.
mouthpiece.
All of his-
the good Huskers logo, by the way. Good job by you, Bud Crawford. Say that to his face, why don't you, John?
Bud, you
Hope
picked
he
the wrong.
knocks your clock clean. He hits you right in the teefies, John.
So-
And I'm not talking about TJ.
You guys are saying you're okay with the head coach of Nebraska going off to Las Vegas ahead of a big game week?
Nick, excellent question. What would Lee Barfnecht write about this if he was still on the beat?
Don't really give a damn.
What
Wow.
would he write if he was still on the beat? He didn't like it when Mike Riley went to a baseball game in August.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be a really well-reasoned, well-thought-out column. All right, 402-951-1620
Nice.
on the Prairie Flower Casino Zone hotline.
Where else can they contact us?
JTech Construction Zone Twitter page at USC 1620.
Hell yeah.
And the Equitable Bank inbox. John at 1620thezone.com. Josh at 1620thezone.com.
Hell yeah.
It is a big game week.
God, it feels so good to have one of these again.
And we'll get that week started and a whole lot more. So stay right there. It's Unsportsmanlike. I should tell everybody about all the great things. I'll do that next.
Okay.
On 1620 The Zone.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We've got more Vallis Pumpkin Patch Passes to give away this
baby.
week, and it was such a popular item last week that we're going to do it all over again. Stay tuned. End of this segment, I will have a Husker Michigan trivia question to ask.
1997.
Correct.
Yes, I knew.
You can't win.
But you can't win. They
would have whooped their ass.
The first correct call, the first correct answer on Twitter, on the JTech Construction Zone Twitter page, will get those passes. So stand by. That question is coming up. Speaking of 1620 The Zone and our Sundry website, social media pages, we got so much stuff going on. I mean, we've got the California Dreamin' giveaway where you can watch Nebraska,
whip that ass,
destroy a UCLA team that has apparently given up and may not have any players left. But hey, you get a free trip to Los Angeles with $300 of saving or gift cards for spending stuff. 2 nights air or 2 nights air. Yeah, you're not going to be flying for 2 days. 2 nights hotel, airfare. It's going to be great. You can go register for that. You can go pick games this week for 4-quarter pick'em. $250 a week, weekly prize. $2,500 at the end of the season. Go pick your games. So much stuff. It's incredible. 1620thezone.com.
Awesome.
It's like a fun digital playground.
Oh, and by the way, actually, you can't pick the games today for 4-quarter pick'em unless you already received the email from 1620 email, which gives you a head start on the games. So go register to be a member of our email club at 1620thezone.com.
Sonny writes on the YouTube chat, just saw Frank Solich at the Mega Saver by the airport in Omaha, looking real good. I'm taking it as a sign the good times are back. Nebraska by 14 on Saturday, John. Frank Solich is here.
Frank Solich shops or gasses up at the Mega Saver.
Interesting. I'm not usually a Mega Saver guy, gas station wise, but more power to you, Frank.
Interesting.
I have his phone number. Should I text him and say, Frank, was that you at the Mega Saver? Last time I texted him, it was when Tom Osborne retired. And I said, no, I called him. I said, hey, would you want to come on Unsportsmanlike Conduct in Omaha with John Bishop and Michael Severe? Tom Osborne retired. And he said, Tom Osborne retired?
Oh, no.
I broke the news to him. It was quite the day.
This is when he retired from athletic
director. And he was still the coach at Ohio. And then he said,
he politely declined.
Wow, Jimmy writes, didn't Nebraska start falling flat with Frank? I will not text him that. I will not text him, hey, Frank, remember when you started the downfall of Husker football with your poor recruiting? I will not say that.
Well, friends, I'm going to take you back to a different time. It was a great time. It was the year of our Lord 2016. Matt Rhule.
I did like the Cowboys season that year.
Matt Rhule was coaching at Temple, and he was in the AAC championship.
Yeah.
Where he took a unranked Temple team against a ranked Navy team, and he won. That same year, a few months earlier, Nebraska walked onto the field at Memorial Stadium against Oregon. Tommy Armstrong playing through cramps, had a tremendous game, and Nebraska beat then number 22 Oregon. That, friends, that year
was
the last time that either of those parties, either Matt Rhule or the University of Nebraska, won a football game against a ranked opponent.
Wow.
Whoa.
The streak is 27 straight for Big Red. And lo and behold, there they are. Michigan ranked number 21. They held up their end of the bargain. They didn't lose to Central Michigan.
No, in fact, they won by 60.
In fact, they realized, hey, our quarterback has legs and he can use them.
Some of the quotes coming out of it are so strange, but anyway.
But there it is. That's what's at stake this week, my friends. Ending this insipid losing streak. By the way, the streak goes back to 2015 if you want to talk about a ranked Big Ten opponent. And in that game, Nebraska got away with an obvious run out of bounds on a game-winning touchdown pass and had to rally from 2 scores down late to win it. Otherwise, that streak would go back even further.
Great job by the officials that night at the Old Gray Lady.
Of closing their eyes and saying, nope, he didn't run out of bounds on his own.
I was saying he got pushed out of bounds by that Michigan State defender, that cheater on the Michigan State
the only
side.
cheaters in Michigan wear maize and blue. And then maize and blue boys are going to be in town this week. And then, of course, for Matt Rhule, he's 2-22 a lifetime against ranked teams with the last win, as I mentioned, against Navy. But the other thing that's been
kind of disturbing about the especially at Nebraska.
Well, the scoring margin, yeah, the games
it's the
haven't been
scoring
close.
margin, and it's the spread differential, right?
Yeah,
it's the differential between what the spread is, because obviously Nebraska's not been favored in any of the ranked games, but it's not only that the ranked teams are winning, the ranked teams are covering, generally speaking, and doing so rather comfortably, and an average of 2 touchdowns a game.
Yeah.
And, of course, the spread this week is about 1.5 or so in favor of Michigan. But, I mean, there's an opportunity here.
It's a great opportunity. And we talked about this a lot. Could you put that actually back on the screen? We talked about it a lot last year. You know, I remember going into the Illinois game, and I said this before the game, not after it. So it wasn't, you know, trying to spin the loss. But the ranked win stuff for me, I wasn't putting that on a pedestal yet, because a lot of these stats are years 1 and 2. And specifically year 1, when he took over Temple, when he took over Baylor, when he took over Nebraska. Like, you're not judging a guy off of anything in year 1. At least you shouldn't. At the programs that he took over, the caliber. You can judge a Kalen DeBoer off year 1 at Bama. I don't think you could judge a Matt Rhule on year 1 at Temple, Baylor, or Nebraska, right? So, like, that's how I viewed it. Year 2, you know, you want them to get some ranked wins, but I still am not, like, again, putting it on a pedestal. Now is the time, though. You know, now is the time where you cannot lose these types of games, and especially against a team like Michigan. You know, this Michigan team that comes into Lincoln on Saturday, very beatable, certainly. Dare I say, a winnable game for Nebraska. And,
well, the spread's on. It's basically a pick.
It's a coin flip game. And Nebraska, I think that they have made progress. I think that you think they have made progress. If they have made progress, this is a game that they should absolutely win. The quarterback has leveled up to a very high degree. The wide receiver room has finally upgraded like we thought it could for years. I think they have a really good running back. There are questions on the other side of the ball that the last 2 games were never going to answer for me. But, like, this is an opportunity. Michigan's without their coach. You know, and if you want to play the disrespect card, they did that to themselves. And so you could use that as fuel for you as a Nebraska person. Nebraska's special teams has taken a big step forward. They're making kicks, they're executing all those things very well. The kickoffs out of bounds, a tough hang at this moment in time. But for the most part, across the board, I look at a team and saying, they've learned how to win. They're playing confident football. They're blowing the teams out that they should blow out. The quarterback is playing tremendously right now. This is a game that they should absolutely win.
Well, if anything, the pressure's actually higher than under normal circumstances.
On Nebraska?
Yes. Not just because of the history and because of the timing and where they are in this stage of the Matt Rhule era, but let's face it. I think the potential for blowback against progress is going to be ramped up because of the last 2 weeks. The fact that they played grossly overmatched teams and really blew them out, and maybe got a lot of people, because I can hear the gears grinding, because there's doubters.
Now, are these your gears or these other people's gears?
These are other people's gears.
Okay,
but
Teefies?
they could be it could be more prominent than that. But the idea that Nebraska went out and looked so good these last 2 weeks and got a lot of people's hopes up, if they fall short this week, there might be even more blowback saying, man, because how many times is this fan base going to be taken to the brink, taken to the edge, and said, now it's the time.
Different kind of edging.
And then to have the rug pulled out from under them, or in the football analogy case, have Lucy pull the ball away from Charlie Brown.
Nice reference.
Timely.
Before people. I do think there is the potential for even more serious blowback if they don't win this week, because now is the time.
See, and I don't think it's, for me personally, it's less about what they did the last 2 weeks. It's more, it's year 3. These are the games that you're supposed to start winning now, you know? Because it would just say, here's the funny thing. Saturday, what's the date? It's September 20th. Last year, September 20th was when Illinois came into town. And Nebraska, in that moment, had an opportunity in front of them, and they lost, and it kind of sent the next month spiraling for them. And then they were able to rebound at the end of the year. Like, I don't think a loss is going to send them spiraling, but it would be another acknowledgement of, you're just not there yet.
No,
and I think this team is ready to be there. I think that does not mean playoff. That does not mean conference title, like a legit contender. But they are very much ready to be beyond the 6-6, 7-5 muck, 5-7 muck. And when you look at the standings at the end of the year, be in the upper third, I think that they are ready to enter into that with how they have played thus far and how their schedule looks moving forward. They just got to prove it. They absolutely have to prove it.
Well,
in this
there's only
game.
so many times you have a chance to prove something. And listen, some of this is not a Matt Rhule sin. It's the sins of the fathers or the sins of the predecessors, right?
100%.
So
yeah, Matt Rhule can't help it that the coach before him and the coach before him and the coach before him like also failed in
these opportunities. But that's also just as, there's more fame, there's more prestige, there's more money when you come to programs like this. You also inherit the history.
Yeah, 100%.
And something that you have to live up to. And
every coach does.
And Matt
have a
Rhule's
program
not
or
shying away
franchise.
from that.
No, of course
for the record, he's not shying away from that. But there is an expectation now, not a hope. There's an expectation that Nebraska will win these types of games.
Well, one person on this radio show predicted in the summer by 2 scores.
I did.
Husker Country says this is the litmus test for the Rhule coaching regime. 100%. Like, this is the biggest game that he has had as a coach, and it is time for him to show, not that a loss says that it was a mistake hiring him, but this is a great chance to just move the program forward, to take a step forward, to go into the off week and say, all right, they are a different version of Nebraska football than last year or 2 years ago or 3 years ago or 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I think they are, and maybe I'm viewing things through the lens of the last 2 weeks, but I can't get it out of my head that they haven't done these types of things that they've done the last 2 weeks in quite some time. Their quarterback has so few turnover-worthy plays at this moment in the season. Their running back looks they did all the things I wanted them to do last week. They got out of Dodge. All the starters were on the bench in the second half. That's exactly what I was hoping for from the football game.
Well, I mean, they absolutely did.
They're healthy.
They absolutely did. I mean, if you listed out the things you wanted them to accomplish through these last 2 weeks,
they did it.
They pretty much checked everything off the list.
Yeah.
Now, at the same time, we know that, and that's the other thing that makes this such an interesting week. They're finally going to be tested in the areas that we've been wondering.
I know. I can't wait.
They're good enough.
I can't wait.
And it's not just about your quarterback. It's not just about it. Hey, is this secondary really legit?
It's about the lines.
It's about the lines. It's about the running game. It's about the run defense. It's about the pass rush. It's all of that. You're finally going to get some answers. It's not going to be a definitive answer. I don't want to make, because we might be guilty of trying to pump this up so much, realizing that there's still 8 games to go after this.
Well, and John, I mean,
but there's a lot of things that we can get starting to get answered.
Yeah.
Or at least an idea of, okay, maybe they're a little short here. They're going to have to work at this. So for the team themselves, it's an idea, because you're not going to get a good gauge of how good the running game is based on the last 2 weeks.
No.
I mean, the numbers that they're putting up defensively are tremendous, but
you're not going to learn a whole lot.
You're not going to learn a whole lot. And this is where it's almost like we had practiced exams, and now we're starting to take the real exams that get recorded in the scorecard.
And you know what I really like about this game too is it's not a team that's a little bit worse than Michigan, and it's not a team that's a little bit better. Because if it is a top 10 team, yeah, it's a litmus test. I'm not going to go into the game thinking it's time to prove that you can beat a top 10 team. They're not at that moment yet. And if it was a team ranked 35 to 48, I don't know why I went 48. Like Michigan State is going to be in a couple weeks. Like, okay, that's going to teach us something. This is a great litmus test because it's a team that is just inside the top 25. So it allows you to do something you haven't done in a decade almost. And it's a name brand team. And it's like everybody knows what this week is. There's no hiding behind what the week is. And that's awesome because it is a great chance for this team and this program and this coach and the players, the coordinators, the quarterback, the running back, like everybody. It's a chance for them to show that they are ready for this moment in time. And like we've been now saying that for like 2 weeks, we've been looking forward to this game. It is awesome. And Jimmy says it. It's a name. Like I love that about this game. It's not even just a top 25 team like Illinois was last year.
Mm-hmm.
It is Michigan, a team who's kicked your asses, by the way.
Yeah.
Recent championship winner.
National champ 2 years ago. They beat your ass in 23. They beat your ass in 22.
Yep.
That's a good thing as well. So there's no reason to say well, they were overlooking. No, they're not going to be overlooking them because they have an off week after them. Oh, they didn't take them seriously. Why wouldn't they take them seriously? There are players that were still on that team in 23 that are on the team. So it's all of that stuff. And this was the moment last year when things started to go a little sideways. Show that you're a different program. Show that you're a different team.
Yeah,
show that you're a different quarterback.
It's a prove it game.
And I think they can.
It's a prove it in so many ways. And you can check so many things off boxes.
Yeah.
So many streaks can come off the board.
Yeah, really, in one fell swoop.
And it can all be done in one, dare I say it, winnable game.
Very much so.
it's going to be an absolutely fun week because now we can actually look at the opponent and say, hey, this is what this team does. This is what this team does. And how are they going to match up? Couldn't do that the last couple of weeks. Now we can. Now we can.
Mhm.
And we get to make fun of the fact that those dirty cheaters with those ugly ass helmets are coming into Lincoln.
I love those helmets. Those are great helmets.
Those are ugly helmets that they ripped off from Delaware.
Nice. Good
The
reference.
Goofy, puke, dirty, cheating, rotten scumbag. You jerks. You ugly people.
Great helmets and great salt of the earth people, those people from Michigan.
And I bet you're going to be lame enough to come in here with those stupid white pants instead of wearing your maize pants like you should. Bet you're going to come in here looking dumb, looking like you're wearing pajamas.
So if they wear the blue pants, are you going to say cool pants?
Oh,
girls?
God, those are even worse.
Wait, what do you want to wear? The yellow one?
The maize, yes.
What?
'Cause
White.
That's a great look.
White with
That's
yellow?
a Michigan look. That's the only way you people look good.
I like the white with the blue.
Otherwise, you're ugly.
I think it looks sexy.
You're ugly.
They already put out their cornfield graphic.
I saw, yeah. You going to make fun of them for that? Or we have corn. You always do this. Every time a team does the corn shtick, you're like, well, actually, corn. What are you going to say? Yeah, see. He always defends that.
I don't care.
He doesn't. He makes fun
I
of the helmet.
don't care.
Yeah. Save that for Thursday, John.
I don't care.
Save that for Thursday.
I mean, last week, Nebraska put out a graphic about a red moon.
Yeah, and then they were all red.
That has nothing to do with
by
wearing
the
all
way,
red.
Thumbs up. I thought they looked kind of cool.
Oh, in on the blood clots.
I kind of liked them. You know what? I think there was something about cameras in the 80s where the uniforms didn't look very good on TV. They looked better this week.
Well,
high definition may be better for them.
It was. They were designed for this. Nebraska just wore the red pants in 1986.
Also, I saw somebody pushing up their glasses on the internet this weekend and say, well, actually, Nebraska wore all reds in 2012 when they wore the Avoid the Noid uniforms. To which I say, shut up, nerd. You know what we're talking about. Traditional uniforms.
Even though the Avoid the Noids are the coolest uniforms that Nebraska's
Oh my
worn.
gosh. Can we ban him from the show?
You're ridiculous.
Can we block Nick from the show?
I love those uniforms.
Yeah, well, I don't love you.
How?
Well, we can't stand Michigan so much that we're going to take their pain and turn it into profit for you. We have a pair of Vallis pumpkin patch passes that we are giving away today. Now, you got to go to our Twitter account at USC1620 to answer this question. I am about ready to hit the send button.
You should send it before you ask
on the post.
Because it allowed people to get out ahead last week and answer it so quickly.
Well, if I send it out now.
But then they'd have to quickly go there and see it.
Well, I still am going to tell people what the question
Sure,
is.
but I'm saying click it and then ask.
Well, I just clicked it. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah, now ask the question.
In 2013, Nebraska's last win over the Wolverines, 17-13 in Ann Arbor.
I had Popeyes that day. I did.
The Black Shirts played one of their best games in recent memory. How many rushing yards was Michigan held to that day?
Oh, wow. I don't know the answer to this.
How many rushing yards was Michigan held to that day?
Whoa. Is this the answer?
No.
No, it's not.
Go answer the question right now, and the first correct answer in the comments on this post at USC1620 wins the Vallis passes. We'll see if we have a winner when we come back. But first, John and Josh here for Underdog.
Woo! I had a good weekend with Underdog.
I did not, because Aaron Rodgers did not
Oh,
play
Aaron!
very well.
Come on, Aaron.
He didn't play very well. But you know what? There's
What?
always, in baseball and in Underdog,
Always
there's
tomorrow.
always tomorrow.
Always tomorrow.
In fact, there's always tonight. And we've got two more chances, two more games. But this time, you got Bucks, Texans, you got Raiders, and Chargers. And all you have to do is download the Underdog app, and then you pick different players, and you figure out they're going to go higher or lower on things such as rushing yards, receiving yards, receptions, touchdowns. In fact, tonight, Ashton Genty playing for the Raiders and Ladd McConkey playing for the Chargers. If you were to pick them both to score a touchdown tonight, that would pay nearly 4 times your money. Nearly 4 times.
That's awesome.
That's what you can get with Underdog. And Josh is about to tell you how you can get off to a great head start with Underdog. Download that Underdog Fantasy app today.
Yeah, use our promo code 1620. The Zone, you can get $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. On Thursday, I took the advice of one of our great friends, Todd Furman. I went with Jordan Love higher than 5.5 rush yards. Tucker Kraft higher than 3.5 receptions. I added in Deebo Samuel higher than 4.5 receptions. Ooh, boy, that paid a lot of cash. Go there today, download the app, use our promo code 1620 the zone and get those $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Promo code 1620 the zone. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. John, we got a comment from listener Ben. Ben writes, I'm not even trying to troll. I just want to hear a non-meta reason why we're going to win this game. We got many hours to go this week, Ben. And other
non-meta reason?
I think Ben is frustrated by the Nebraska will win because they are due or because it's time or because the program is ready to take a step
forward. We will have time to break it down.
Yeah, the good thing is it's only 3:20 on Monday. We got a lot of hours this
They
week.
don't have Harbaugh anymore. How's that?
There you go. Let's start a list of reasons. Number one, they don't have Jim Harbaugh anymore. A follow-up. Number two, they don't even have their normal head coach for this game. Two reasons so far on the list.
Though the Biff Poggi experience.
Nick, let's get a Canva graphic going.
Biff Poggi experience, the team looked better than they did in either of the previous two games.
Yeah, so weird. yeah, we decided to run our mobile quarterback. Why didn't you do that earlier?
I don't know.
Very confusing. Very confusing.
By the way, congratulations to Reed. He was the first correct answer.
Kyler?
Didn't happen or didn't wait very long. Minus 21 yards rushing that day against the Devin Gardner experience.
Yeah, people were making fun of me because I had Popeyes that day.
No, they're making fun of you because you remember
you had Popeyes that day.
You don't ever have moments in time where you remember a very specific meal?
Not Popeyes.
Yeah, exactly.
If I go to a nice steakhouse during the College World Series, I remember
You've
that.
never had like a sad meal after a breakup, Nick, and you can't remember like sitting at a fast food restaurant crying while you ate food?
No.
Oh, were you that distraught?
No,
that
day I was,
your beloved Wolverines lost to Nebraska that day?
No, that day I was driving from a Big Ten location. I got really excited because there was Popeyes on the way, and so I stopped and I ate there.
After a sad breakup, I get Taco Bell, I cry in the dark, and then I forget the whole thing happened.
No, I've cried at a restaurant during a breakup before.
If there was ever any
Not
example,
Popeyes, for the record,
Josh is a member of a Popeyes cult.
What? That I went somewhere?
No, that you remember it. Hell, you probably remember exactly what you had. And
of course, all thighs. What do you mean? Like that's a easy.
Yeah, no, he's always the most inconvenient order in the world.
It's not inconvenient. It's a chicken restaurant.
Just
Nick.
take what they give you.
No.
Anywho, let's take a quick look inside the numbers.
Okay.
On offense, Nebraska over 5 yards per carry.
Yeah.
The next time they win a game when rushing for over 4 yards per carry, it'll be the 100th time since 2004. So that's usually a good threshold. If Nebraska doesn't have to average 5, you don't have to average 6. Just get to 4, and they've won more than double the games that they've lost.
Do we think they can do that? Can they get to 4 yards a carry? Emmett Johnson looks good, man.
I don't know.
He looks good.
I don't know.
He looks good
against air.
Oh my gosh, what's up with you? You're so negative.
Air was more resistant.
The negative boys.
Air
Are
knocked
you
down
new to
more of
college
Dylan's-
football, John?
Air-
This
Air
happens
knocked
every
down-
year. Teams play bad teams. Why are you freaking out this year of all years?
I'm not freaking. I've always hated these games. What are you talking
never
about?
ranted about it like this before.
Well, because I want it to end.
Well, it's not going to. So get
It's
over
not going
it.
to because people are cowards.
Get over it.
No, I will never get over it.
If you want it to
I'll
end,
never
then you want
get over Macho Grande.
then you want the Super League.
No, I don't want the Super League. I just don't.
Then
want
you want this. You can only have one or the other.
You cannot. You what?
They got to keep the FCS schools alive, John.
No, they don't. We're not running a charity.
Wow.
If that's the case, you and I ought to form a football team so they can pay us $1.5 million.
Wow.
Because that's basically what they played
They
last
paid him like
week.
$800,000.
Passing.
Yeah.
Back-to-back weeks. Over 10 yards per pass attempt. First time since 21.
Nice. They're throwing the ball really well right now.
8 yards per, actually 8.3 yards per play. This is the first time since at least 2004 where they've gone back-to-back of at least 8 yards per play.
Remember 2004?
I do.
That's as far back as my numbers go, is 2004.
Are you ever going to go back further, or is it just hard? The data's too difficult on the internet?
It just takes a long time. No, the Husker Max has all this stuff.
Okay.
That's where all the people got the answer to the trivia.
Nice job. Thank you, HuskerMax.com.
Unless they happen to, memorize that. They were this was a Michael Severe special.
Okay.
They were 1 point away from back-to-back 60-point games, which would have been the first in the same season since 1996.
That is nuts.
And it's only happened 3 times in history.
That's the bigger surprise. The 95 and 71 teams never did that. That legitimately stuns
the
me.
scoring explosion did not. Now
they had a lot of back-to-back 50-point games.
Oh, yeah. They would score 83 in one and then only 50 in the next and then 70 in the next.
Yeah.
But yeah, this would have only been the 4th time in history of back-to-back 60 burgers. But they didn't reach the ball across the goal line, according to Matt Rhule. He was disappointed.
Sad.
And the Havoc streak continues. Just 2 Havoc plays allowed.
Wow.
4th time in 7 games since Holgerson took over the reins that the Havoc rate has been under 10%.
Yeah, how are those Holgo the No-Co looking?
Again, play someone with a pulse.
Interesting.
Play someone with a pulse.
Interesting.
Miller South, if you're looking to make up for that game you had to forfeit, you could have been the opponent last Saturday. Defense.
What do we got?
Held HCU to 67 passing yards. 3rd straight game holding the opponent to under 100. First time since 1990.
Now, did you ever figure out the 3 versus 4 game snafu that you discussed on the radio on Saturday?
Well,
there was some confusion.
According to the Husker Newsmax,
Yeah.
They did not hold Oregon State to under 100 yards passing.
So is Keith Mann a liar?
Well, they're going,
says John Bishop.
I would like to see, because I mean, they would have the official box scores.
You should email Keith and say, hey, could you send me the official box score for the 4th game of the 1990 season?
Now, the funny thing is the Husker Max uses the official write-up from the university, and that said that they had
something was lost in translation.
I think something was lost in translation. But
By
it
the
doesn't
way,
matter. First time in 35 years, they have held 3 straight teams to under 100 yards passing.
And a chance for a 4th on Saturday.
Wow, no faith in your quarterback.
Yeah, my quarterback. I'm a Dillon guy. What are you talking about?
I think you're a Michigan man.
I like Michigan, but they're not my favorite team. I get happy when they beat Ohio State, though, every year. God, those are good times.
Season low, 93 yards rushing. 4 of the last 5 opponents have been held to 3.1 yards per carry or less. That'll get it done.
Spicy.
And then total defense, only allowed 160 yards of total offense to HCU, which is barely 3 yards per play. So over the last 4 games, they're giving up barely over 4 yards per play. And if you can hold a team to under 4,
you're basically winning all the time.
45-7 since 2004.
Wow.
So
that's like Chiefs offense kind of numbers right now.
Yeah, it is. Well, hopefully if some of those trends that are there on the inside, the numbers continue next week, that will be impressive.
It will very much.
That will be very, very impressive.
Impressive. Yeah, it will very much be so. This is it, and we're going to say it for the next 4 days and 3 or 2.5 hours. What is real and what is not? And is the pass defense, going to be able to do this? The good thing is they're playing against a Michigan team that is, low on those types of game breakers on the outside.
I think the secondary is for real to me, but remember, pass defense, it's not just,
it's pass rush.
It's about all 11 players. And the fact that Nebraska's been able to do this without really creating any true havoc.
It's pretty crazy. It's not sustainable.
I just don't think it's sustainable. And so,
but it might be this week against this team.
We shall see.
How good of a passer is he? I'm like, tomorrow morning is my watch.
He's better in the last 2 weeks. That's for damn
sure.
sure.
For sure. Tomorrow morning is my watch a lot of Michigan morning schedule. I don't know what sentence I'm trying to say, but I'm going to watch some Michigan stuff. Tomorrow is what I'm planning on.
You're going to look at the Michigan tape.
Because I had the Oklahoma game on, when they lost, but I was doing overreaction. And so it's like I wasn't able to fully focus on it. And so I want to see it tomorrow.
Well, that's the other thing too, is I don't know if, well, we have a better read on Michigan, I think, than maybe folks have on Nebraska, but
yeah,
Oklahoma has a really good defense. And you hope that Nebraska can be as effective as they were. But the reason why Oklahoma is so effective is they did 2 things. They rushed the passer very well, and they stuffed the run.
Yep.
Justice Haynes had 1 breakout run.
Can Nebraska do either of those things?
Yeah.
Can Nebraska do. And as Ross emails in, stinky cheese across the conference. Updated strength of schedule from Is it Sagarin? Sagarin, right? Not
Sagarin.
I used to call it Sargerin when I was a kid. They only list 258 teams in FBS and FCS, so you can see the big picture. Honestly, pretty embarrassing for the conference to basically play nothing but tomato cans out of conference. The best win by a Big Ten team is easily Ohio State over Texas. Then it's Nebraska over number 50 Cincy, Michigan State over 56 Boston College. I don't believe it. And Illinois over number 65 Duke. And then he lists the non-conference strength of schedule. And wouldn't you know it, Nebraska is all the way down there with Indiana.
What? Cream Puff Kurt?
Well, you need to start calling him Cream Puff Matt if you're going to be so negative with Mr. Kurt.
That's what I've been saying.
But John doesn't do that. I cover him.
You were just complaining about this game and how they should be banned.
Yep. I want to say this to Nebraska fans.
Matt, don't be Muffin Top Matt.
Nice.
That work?
That's good.
Don't be Muffin. He's lost all that weight. He looks tremendous. He's fitting into his clothes really nice. But you don't want to develop a Muffin Top, Matt.
Is that about?
Don't be a Muffin Top, Matt. And
are
don't
you body
schedule
shaming,
these
or are you
teams
talking
anymore.
about the schedule right now?
No,
I can't tell what
I'm
you're
taking
doing.
about the schedule.
Oh, okay, I couldn't
but I
tell
don't want people to think I'm talking about the body because he looks great.
Yeah.
That and the fact that he's got the best tan this side of Ken Shimmick, and it's incredible.
Don't know what that means, but I'll
Ken
take
Shimmick's the weather guy in Lincoln.
Okay.
He's got a great tan.
I'll say this to Nebraska fans. If you beat Michigan on Saturday, I think people around here are going to have to go back and delete a lot of their Indiana tweets from a year ago because they are going to start making the exact same arguments that Indiana fans made. Well, yeah, but we're dominating teams. We can only play the schedule that's in front of us. I want everybody to start preparing. You might want to go in and delete those tweets right now, friends.
What, criticizing Indiana for their bad schedule?
Yeah, because have you looked at Nebraska's schedule moving forward, John?
Yeah.
But you can only play who's on your schedule.
Those are valid. They were valid criticisms last year, and they would be valid criticisms this year. Now
there's a lot of Nebraska fans who argued against Indiana making the college football playoff. I'm just saying, get ready to delete some tweets.
I mean, it's certainly possible. Absolutely.
Interesting.
I think those criticisms are right. When you're punching out of your weight class like this, it's not good for the sport, and it's not good for your playoff resume. Let's face it. Now, we'll see how this year plays out. We'll talk about it a little bit coming up in soft and firm, or firm or soft.
Could be both.
Or Chubb.
There's I don't really have a great grasp of who's really great this year.
He plays for the Dolphins.
Corpian writes, Michigan, Minnesota, USC, Penn State, and Iowa aren't good. I don't know about Michigan. Minnesota just lost to Cal. I think USC is solid. Penn State's really good. And Iowa, I've already said my piece about them. I don't think they're very good.
I mean,
I'm talking about top 25 wins.
Is there a possibility that last year's Indiana is this year's Nebraska? Absolutely.
Yeah,
where you catch a break by the Big Ten schedule makers.
Exactly what I'm saying right now.
And you played a pretty relatively. Now the difference is at least there's Cincinnati on Nebraska's schedule. Indiana didn't have anything close to that last year.
Yoki's Chris says, Josh, it's not our fault that Northwestern, UCLA, Minnesota, and Iowa smell of cheese. I made the exact same argument last year for Indiana. It wasn't their fault that Michigan and Washington, the literal participants in the previous season's Natty, took a step back. All I'm saying is if you were on your high horse last year, you're going to be on a different high horse this year for the exact same reason.
You're saying that fans are going to be two-faced?
Yeah, and
I'm
shocked. And I'm going to be critical of them for it because I think that crap's stupid. Be consistent year to year.
Well, the good news is somebody here is consistent. Don't schedule Drac.
I was consistent in saying if you whoop ass on everybody you play, that's all that matters because you play to win the games. You play to win.
Yeah, but the schedule does matter. I can't believe we're having a playoff conversation.
I know. Isn't
September
it exciting?
The 15th.
It always comes back to this.
It's
really
exciting.
does.
They're going to make the playoff. It's really exciting.
What? Excuse me?
I'm kidding.
Put that on the
Well,
list.
maybe. No, I don't believe
Mark it. He just said it. They're going to make the playoff.
I mean, okay, now if I'm right,
Now
let's play that.
which we are we talking about? The blue we or the red we?
No, I didn't say we. I said they're going to make the playoff.
Oh, who's they?
Nebraska.
Is blue they or red they?
Nebraska obviously is going to make the playoff.
Okay.
But I'm not putting it on the list.
You don't need to. You've already put it out in the ether.
No, because I don't believe it. They're not going to make the playoff.
You got to remember, this is the same guy who argued they're going to be really great, and then the next week argued they're.
I made arguments for both sides, John.
That's right. It's both sides, Peter.
I made arguments for both sides.
MSNBC Josh.
And I laid out.
There's no both sides on that network.
Yeah, you should have said both.
C-SPAN.
C-SPAN. Thank you.
I
got the wrong letters.
I did a great job of laying out reasons to buy and sell. Speaking of, when we do firm and soft or Chubb later on,
he's on the Dolphins.
Nick Chubb. I have something that I was right about, but also wrong about.
Sometimes.
And I will acknowledge that in firm or soft.
Fair enough.
You'll understand when I get to it. You'll say, wow, Josh, you are brave.
All right. Mitch Sherman still to come.
Nice.
And firm or soft still to come. Michael Severe Monday.
Nice.
Got some more K Ford updates.
Do we have any nerd turds? Oh, wait, that's Thursday.
Yeah, wait. Geez,
Hold your
patience. Holy
turds.
mackerel. You got to let the nerds.
I'm pumped for this week.
You got to let the nerds eat their Doritos so they can pump out.
You got to let the turds form
Speaking
first.
of Thursday, Robin's coming up. Man, Robin was triggered yesterday. I tweeted about Dak, and Robin got mad at me.
Okay, but that was.
I didn't tag Robin. I didn't pull up Padilla and just tweet at him. Yeah, like Jacob would. Hey, did you know the Packers beat the Cowboys today?
You knew.
Thanks,
by
Jacob.
the way,
You knew he would see it.
You brought it up. I wasn't going to bring it up, but man, if there was ever a game befitting those two franchises, it was that game yesterday. I mean, that
was good. It was a fun game.
That was some real garbage defense.
This is amazing.
I mean, garbage.
Football cannot win with John. If it's a low-scoring game, it's Drek. If it's a high-scoring game, it's Drek.
I never said that.
If Cam Ward throws a cool touchdown, it wasn't cool.
It was a dumb decision.
Do you even like football? The answer continues to be no. You don't like
You
football.
obviously don't. You root for that team.
Well, I didn't say I was smart, but I still like it.
Which game do you think had worse defense overall? Dolphins, Patriots, or Cowboys, Giants?
Cowboys, Giants. Cowboys, Giants was garbage.
Cowboys, Giants was pretty bad, but also the decision making.
Dolphins, Patriots is just a flag fest.
Giants,
like the 4th of July.
You know why you're bad. Your decision making.
It's already starting. Joe in Vegas. Nebraska's schedule is far superior than Indiana's last year. Yeah, we'll see about that by the end of the season. We will.
We will. Let's hope we're having that argument.
When they're in the playoff.
I would
like
love
you
to. I
said.
just could yell at people. It'd be great.
Let's hope we have that argument. Let's hope Josh can yell at people.
God, I love yelling.
16-20 the zone. I don't know which bird you're talking about.
All right.
By the
I'll
way,
look it
did
up
you
real
know
fast.
that yesterday was I saw something. It was like the first time in 20 years that all the NFL bird mascots won on the same day.
In 20 years?
So
Wow.
it was, I don't remember the exact year, but it's been a while.
Go Birds, right, Josh?
No. Though I did have them in my Underdog fantasy play, so
It was a good choice.
and I had it in my pick'em. Nice 5-1 weekend for you, boy.
It's a good choice.
By the way, it's ortolan bunting is the bird that you eat with the napkin over your head, if you were wondering.
I was not wondering. I really wasn't.
Chiefs stink. They're stinky. And people are going to be afraid to say it because they hate being wrong, but they are not good.
I'm not afraid to say it. I've been disrespecting the Chiefs for years.
They are a bad team. They do not have good skill players. Do you look at the dreck that he is throwing to you right now? It is honestly sad.
Well,
That a Hall of Famer is throwing to these receivers is pathetic.
Well, but you've got one who's injured and
another who's suspended.
and another who's suspended.
The tight end sucks now. He's old.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think
they're sloppy, man? They're a sloppy team.
Do you think as a team they are just getting older? like too old,
Well, yeah.
like aging out.
Yeah.
I wonder what.
Well,
I wonder
not
what
on,
the average.
not on defense. That's still a pretty salty defense.
I mean, Chris Jones is getting up there, but yeah, I would agree for the most
It's
part.
still, I mean,
the offense is very much, it's just there's not good players on it.
I wonder what the average age of the Chiefs is.
Like, you could probably find that out on the internet somewhere.
Probably.
Like, you look at what they were just a few years ago versus now. And again, yesterday, like, Mahomes cannot just keep running around all the time like this.
I didn't mean for this to turn to NFL, but
Yeah,
while we're on the
apologies.
subject, I watched two teams yesterday that are definitely at least a step back from where they were last year.
Talking about the Cowboys and the Giants?
No, I'm talking about the Eagles and the Chiefs.
Tell me
I
more.
saw a game
Tell me more.
where both teams have taken a noticeable step back from last year.
Yeah, there's a part of me, like the Eagles are still so talented, right?
They
have
are.
pretty much all of the same players. Their offense is perplexing to me. That they are afraid to throw it downfield, even though they have A.J. Brown, who his target rate is wild right now, how low it is, and that there's, like, they were killing teams a few years ago, and even last year, by going deep. Like, the thing that I am telling myself is, it is only September. It is only September
Too
right
early
now.
to tell.
It is way too
Well,
early
sure.
to say anything definitive. And like, they weren't as good as they were in, January as they were in September. They were way better last year.
What was it?
They definitely look a little worse though.
Was it 23 when they had that really weird slow start? Then the last half of the season they just kicked it.
They
into
started
overdrive?
10-1. No. They started 10-1, and then they just lost almost every game.
That's
after
right.
that.
Sorry,
But they
I
kept
got
winning a
mixed.
lot of one-score games.
Yeah.
And right now, I mean, we said it with the Chiefs before the year. At least I did. They were not going to keep winning one-score games. And wouldn't you know it, they're now 0-2 in one-score games. Because this stuff always reverses back to the mean. The mean. It very much does.
It does.
I mean, right now, the Packers very much look like the team to beat. But it is September. But they are very good.
Oh, and so much is going to change. I mean,
For sure.
Unfortunately, the big injury issue is.
Oh my gosh, look at all these quarterbacks.
It's going to affect everybody. And, eventually teams will get a little bit smarter. And the thing that I would contend that we get probably a lesser look, or we have a less better perspective on teams today than we did 20, 30, 40 years ago, because teams now treat the preseason as put all the backups and the rookies out there.
And then September is the real preseason.
And so your starters, who, yeah, they've practiced, but they haven't really been in a game situation or much of a game situation, they're knocking a little rust off.
For sure. And like, that's what's happening right now. You have some real sloppy games. You have some real sloppy performances. And then it's not going to help that you have, what was the number, 5 or 6 teams that probably could be starting a different quarterback this week.
Yeah.
Including the Vikings, including Cincinnati. Their quarterback's out for months, which means their playoff hopes are probably dead in week 3, which sucks.
That would be wild if every other quarterback has to step out and then Tua's the one that stays healthy.
That would be very wild, Nick. It would be very wild. Baymon real quick says, always, I can think of one example where it does not always revert back to the mean. Yes, Nebraska is not reverted to the mean, though maybe we'll see if that starts happening. They have won their last 2 one-score games, John. People forget they beat Boston College.
I can't believe it.
I would say that historically, Nebraska is currently in the reverting back to the mean, because for a long time, Nebraska was getting a lot of things going their way.
That's true.
And then it hasn't been.
That's true.
So now it's back to unbalancing the mean.
Nice.
Got to unbalance the mean again.
Put it on a shirt.
Coming up next, we'll talk with Mitch Sherman.
Wonder how he feels about this game.
I'm sure he feels great. I'm sure he's excited that he's watching this game this week. He's covering it for the Athletic.
I'm hoping it's not a rainy day. I'm getting a little concerned at the extended forecast. I'm looking at my models. I'm looking at the European models and then the other models, and I'm worried a little rain in the forecast. Don't want precipitation.
Listen, stop objectifying women.
What? No, John, the weather models, John, the European weather models.
You don't have any more football games to look at dudes through binoculars for, so now you have to do it to European models?
Sadly, I don't, Nick. My binoculars have been put away for now, and I say if anybody wants me, I'd be happy to go point at your boards.
With a sticky hand.
No, with my pen. With my pen. Take the pen.
Mitch Sherman joins us next here on Unsportsmanlike Conduct in 1620 The Zone. Mitch Sherman of The Athletic joining us.
Hello, guys. The intent that he had in putting this staff together will overrule all of that, no pun intended. Yeah, you've got to get bigger and bolder every time, right?
Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Call Mitch. Call Mitch.
Now, I'm going through my mental Rolodex here, but the last times that Michigan has been in Memorial Stadium, the last time, obviously, Rhule's in his first year, and we had bad feelings about that game, and it ended up being true. Time before
that was the big night game.
That was the big night game. But Nebraska was kind of scuffling at that point.
They were a 500 team, but they just beat Northwestern by a lot of points.
Right. And then the time before that,
2012.
Right, is when Robinson came in and got hurt.
Yeah, and then it was Devin Gardner.
Game. This is the first time that Nebraska and Michigan have played where it feels like there's a lot of substance on the line for both teams.
Yes, I would agree.
Right?
Yeah.
Would you agree, Mitch? I mean, as far as if you can remember back to those other times that Michigan's been here in Lincoln, this one definitely has more pomp and circumstance about it than any of the other matchups.
Sure. The 2012 game, if I remember right, was not vintage Michigan at all. And like you said, there was the quarterback situation. And it was Nebraska's program was in a different place, second year in the Big Ten.
Yeah.
And then the two recent meetings, you laid it out. 21 was just that was the greatest 3-win team of all time. We remember that team.
It was a hell of a game.
It was a great game. It was a great game, and it was excruciating at the finish for Nebraska, because that was, of all the games that year, and they were all close. All the losses were close. Even the Ohio State game, which wasn't one of the 1-score games, was a 9-point game.
Yes.
That was in doubt in the fourth quarter. But the Michigan game was the one that really felt toward the end like Nebraska, much like the Iowa games the last couple of years, where you felt like, okay, the worst case scenario for Nebraska is that it goes to overtime. And of course that is a worst case scenario, like just different subject. That's a worst case scenario, but at least it was. Now we don't know if this team is going to fall in line with recent Nebraska teams in overtime, but Adrian Martinez had the ball stripped after it seemed like forward progress had been stopped, but no whistle. And then Michigan won it on the field goal. So yeah. And then in 23, Michigan was a great team and Nebraska had a first-year coach. So this is one where, I guess the way I'd put it is, it feels like they're more on somewhat even ground as far as the progress in their programs and where they're trying to get. Michigan's slightly ahead of Nebraska because Nebraska just hasn't done it, but like the vibes around the program are probably somewhat similar in Ann Arbor and Lincoln right now.
Mitch, I imagine it's only Monday, so I imagine you haven't done your full deep dive into kind of what Michigan has to offer Nebraska and what their strengths and weaknesses are. But do you have like an early lean on maybe where there could be an edge for Nebraska? And I guess subsequently where there could be a weakness that Michigan could most exploit, or maybe the thing you're most interested to see if they could?
Well, just on the surface and looking at the stats, and it's 3 games, and this is about the first time, I think, in a season where you can start to look at the stats and gain much of anything, make any real conclusions. Michigan's going to be a team this year that has success when it is able to run the ball and face a team that it can stop the run against. So when Michigan gets up against a team that is big and physical, and if it happens at all, and can run the ball against the Wolverines, and Oklahoma did it a little bit different, but Oklahoma kind of dominated that game in multiple facets. And I think Michigan is somewhat different than what it was 2 weeks ago because of the way that it's running the ball now, or the way that it seems to want to run the ball moving forward and involving the quarterback, Bryce Underwood. But right now, I mean, statistically, Michigan's strengths are running the ball and stopping the run, and Nebraska's strengths are passing the ball and stopping the pass. So that's kind of an interesting dynamic right there.
Mitch Sherman of The Athletic, kind of focusing in on the team for a moment, that Quentin Ives has immediately, at least it seems like, and I know that on the depth chart today he's still listed fourth, but Ives has been the second guy in, I believe, the last 2 games. It certainly was on Saturday. That he seems to have immediately gotten back his second team role. Does that say more about what Ives brings, or what about more about the room in general?
Well, I think when Janiron Bonner went down, Nebraska had to look for somebody else. They had to look for multiple players to fill his role because he did a lot of things. So Isaiah Mosey is playing slot, and he's still listed on the depth chart as a running back, and they'll line him up in various ways, and technically he could be in the tailback spot at times, but what he's doing is more representative of a slot receiver like Bonner. And Bonner, he went all over the field, but and then Mekhi Nelson was not available to play, or was available but didn't play because of Matt Rhule's decision on Saturday against Houston Christian. So Ives was definitely the number 2 guy, and he ran like a solid number 2. You just don't know how that translates against a good defense. And Michigan's strength is going to be stopping the run. Like, I think he'll probably be the second guy in at the position this week because he's now got the edge in experience and just gaining traction. I think they trust him. I also think Nelson's going to get a shot. Like he'll get used in some way. That I don't believe it's going to be like the Cincinnati game where they just load up on Emmett Johnson. He's going to get the bulk of the action at that position, but I think they're going to want him. They expect this to be a 4-quarter game, and they're going to want Emmett to be ready to go in the 4th quarter, and that would probably mandate, that would require you to play Ives and probably Nelson too.
Do you expect them to throw it more than they run it, Nebraska, on offense?
If they're having success, I think they'll probably try to set up the run with the throw some if they're in good field position, and it's not raining or windy, and even if it's windy, I think they'll try to throw it. So if they're moving the ball and having success through the air, and they can use the short passing game, and it gets a little bit confusing with the running numbers for Nebraska because a lot of their passing game is like an extension of the run, especially when they've got the forward handoffs that go down as passing yardage.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think like statistically it might look like that, but they probably have to run it. Like Nebraska can't be one dimensional, and they have to commit at some point to running the football in this game.
So many questions about the quality. Just what is the quality of Nebraska's run offense and run defense? If you were to guess which one is more likely to be answered in the affirmative for Nebraska this Saturday, which side of it would it be?
Good question. I think they're going to have a better plan against the QB run game than what we saw against Brendan Sorsby. And I might be proven wrong here, have been many times. I think Nebraska will do a nice job against Underwood. It's his first start on the road in the Big Ten, and that's a tough spot to be in. I know he has the experience of having gone to Oklahoma, didn't play especially well in that game, and I don't think Michigan's going to be able to rely on him to be the offense in the way that it did against Central Michigan. Now they're capable at the running back spots, but it's not like Blake Corum is still there. This isn't Justice Haynes is a good back, but I think if Nebraska is more likely to succeed in one of those areas, it's going to have success because of some things that John Butler does that get a little more exotic in stopping the Michigan run game.
Yeah, and along those lines, Mitch and Butler, do you think he and Rhule and the rest of that defense, did they see this coming with the pass defense? And I know, obviously the usual caveats of the last 2 weeks aside, like what they have done is pretty extraordinary. And even if they're playing a bunch of tomato cans, it still isn't that likely to happen. How real is this, do you think, from the defensive backfield and the pass defense?
I think they're good players, and you got experience back there, and then you added some pieces with Marshall, and then Donovan Jones coming along. You got Rex Guthrie coming along, Jameer Khan coming along. What it speaks to is that Addison Williams is a very good assistant coach, and I think Phil Snow adds a lot there too. And then the strength of your defensive coordinator is is working with the secondary. So they're overloaded with coaching ability at the secondary, and that's where the bulk of the experience lies with the players. So from that standpoint, no. And they haven't faced, and you know, Sorsby aside, who's a good passer, but their passing game just didn't get on track. I think his receivers, there was a lot of newness there, and they were still adjusting. Not that Cincinnati would throw for 300 yards if it played Nebraska this week. I don't think it would, but the last two games are not a good indicator probably of the strength of this secondary. So I think the numbers are a little bit skewed. We'll see. And I don't think Michigan's going to be the team to go out and expose Nebraska's secondary. It's a good unit. I don't think it's going to necessarily end the year as like the best in the country, where it is statistically right now. I don't know if it's that good, but they're very good. And you see the versatility there when Hartzog was out this week, and they shifted some pieces around and you know, did it without any kind of busts. You know, you can have a bust against Houston Christian, just as likely as you could against Michigan or Ohio State, and you know, their players are good enough that they're going to be able to hit a pass if the guy's wide open, and we didn't see that.
It is pretty incredible that even with a secondary that had a lot of experience coming back and was highly touted coming into the season, that you've got two redshirt freshmen who are playing early and have significant roles. We heard Matt Rhule today talk about Donovan Jones and getting him on the field. And then the it seems like every week we have another Rex Guthrie report. But what does it say about that secondary that these are two guys who are not only just coming in as backup, they're playing significant roles, and we're only 3 games into this season?
Yeah, I saw some numbers today like that aren't necessarily always available. Rex Guthrie is really fast. That's the thing with him is he, and Rhule talked about that too, about the NFL executive being in town and you know, noticing just the way that he moves back there, fluid and fast. So he's coming on. Like, he's going to be somebody that I think gets more and more playing time as the season goes, even if everybody else stays healthy. Like, they're going to work him into the rotation just because he's somebody who's doing everything right. Not like if an offense throws a true curveball at Nebraska and starts doing some exotic things with its passing game, or where he needs the help in the run fits, then yeah, you'd rather have Singleton. You'd probably rather have Singleton out there regardless, but like, he's not far behind where that's at. I think all of this and like the quick development with young players in the defensive backfield and the older players playing up to their ceilings. Like, it's largely about John Butler. Like, he's the one who coached Sear Wright into the position that he was in last year, and he's the one that, you know, like has made the decisions this year with moving Marquise Buford and Malcolm Hartzog back to the positions where they're most comfortable, and finding the right pieces to fit at corner, and it seems like whoever they plug in back there is getting the job done. A lot of that also, I think, has to do with the competition in that room. You know, every time you look at the roster, even as it gets smaller, the total number, they continue to have huge numbers in the secondary, and that's still the case. So the competition in practice is fierce, and it's paying off in games, at least so far.
Mitch, do you view this as a referendum game for Nebraska football and Matt Rhule?
Well, I think a referendum, you know, implies negativity. Like, that's kind of what you hear when
a coach is up against it.
Things are dicey. It's like, hey, every game is a referendum on the coach.
Fair.
And I don't really think that's what this is. I think this is an opportunity for it to be like a game where Nebraska takes a step. You know, you can't really take a step as a program, or at least like a notable step that matters, like in the big picture, when you're playing against highly overmatched opponents. But Nebraska hasn't beat a ranked team in more than a decade, and this is an opportunity to do that. So from that standpoint, and just the fact that it's Michigan, if this was a ranked team that didn't have that name brand that was coming into
like Illinois last year,
sure, I think it would be different then. But look at them now.
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be different. There's more value in Nebraska hasn't beaten Michigan or Ohio State in the last 11 tries. So there's a lot on the line with that. Like, this is I think it's it's a potential program changing game, program defining game. So however you want to, phrase the wording, it's important.
I realize it is looking ahead, but fans are already starting to work themselves up over losing TJ Lateef in the transfer portal this offseason. The TJ Lateef Hive now is
the Teefies.
The Teefies. We've given them a name. I think this is an obvious answer, but I'll let you expand on it. Is this kind of fear premature?
Start the fund with 1890 right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fans they can do something about it where they never have been able to.
We
do
could call it the Teeth Fairy.
Go
Instead of
for
the
it.
Tooth Fairy.
It's all above board at this point. I mean, you might as well. It's like the negotiating power that TJ Lateef's agent has is rising each time that he plays, and that's just the reality of college football right now. So they're gonna have to give him more from, and I don't think he's one of the guys that's getting. I don't know, but because they don't disclose this, but you're given what, like 50 players, maybe less than 50 players, rev share money. Maybe he's in that group as your number 2 quarterback, but those things are generally decided before the season starts and before TJ made that push and really showed them something in preseason camp. I don't know, as a quarterback scholarship recruit, maybe you're just automatically on that board. We don't know. We don't know like how Pat Stewart and Matt Rhule and those guys make those determinations about who gets revenue sharing money. And
right.
And it might be a no-brainer that you have to give it to your backup quarterback. And if it isn't as a true freshman, then he certainly needs to be in that group in 2026. Otherwise, he's going to look at his options. It's premature. Like, let's see what happens. Let's see how much more he plays and what it looks like, and just kind of let the season play out, because those kind of decisions are a couple months down the road.
Mitch, outside of Lateef, which of the backups has most impressed you in their minutes in the second half over the last 2 games?
Liked what I saw from Dawson Merritt on Saturday, like the aggressiveness that he's played with. We mentioned some guys in the secondary like Guthrie and Jameer Khan. I'm thinking, I haven't gone through and looked at the offensive linemen, and I don't want to put stock in PFF grades, but I think a few of the backups like Jason Machachak have had good performances, or at least did in the last 2 weeks. Isaiah Mosey, you can definitely see it. It's there. He's going to break something here pretty soon, I would imagine. Same thing with Cortez Mills. He's very good. So you look at a lot of the skill position players, and I think with the freshmen, it's the players that we expected to be in those spots. Maybe plus Lateef. There wasn't so much talk before the season about TJ Lateef being one of the breakout freshmen, just because Nebraska knew what it had at quarterback, and it was thought that Dylan, was known that Dylan was going to play all the meaningful snaps there. And then, until about mid-August, it looked like Jalen Gramstad would be the backup. But the other freshmen who've been out there doing good things, and some of the transfers, it's the ones that we thought it would be going into the season.
Mitch Sherman of The Athletic. Mitch, always appreciate it. Thanks. It's great to have a big game to talk about this week.
Absolutely. Yeah. Got it all week. So
amen.
I hope the excitement continues for a few more weeks.
Thank you, Mitch.
It certainly will. Mitch Sherman, you can read his great work over at theathletic.com. Speaking of the Teefies.
Mitch not laughing at the Teeth Fairy joke, by the way. That was criminal. That was hilarious.
Nick, it's time to get a nice Canva graphic.
Well, it's because
Matt Davison and the other 1890 people, the Teeth Fairies.
He had just learned about the Teefies.
Yeah.
So if he had been a part of the Teefy hive, then maybe he would have laughed. Also, Mitch is
he's not of laughter.
Well, no.
Oh,
he's
wow.
just he
That's
is.
what John was saying. I thought
he just has it's not that he doesn't laugh, but
he just kind of plowed through it, though.
He has an even keel demeanor.
Mr. Plow.
He didn't even acknowledge it.
It's okay.
Peter
I'm
says
not
they
offended.
are crazy.
I appreciate that you're offended for me, but I'm not offended.
Anyway, what's up with the Teefies, John?
Well, the Teefies.
You searched, because I said there are not anybody who actually thinks this way.
I had heard some of this as we were hosting
You did a
Big
great
Red
job. I'm
overreaction.
so happy that you got to break down that game that you love
We
so
didn't
much.
break down that game.
Well, I only listened to the first 3 segments, and I enjoyed those
There
segments.
was no breakage downage of game. The only thing was, they got to stop kicking the ball out of bounds. And that was pretty much it. And then the rest of it was, let's make fun of Michigan and talk about other
Whoa,
things.
Drake DeGrassi's on here. Our friend.
But, this is just a smattering of the social media that I could find regarding the Teefies.
See, but none of these, except for one, are really saying what I have been saying is not real, and that is that this is not a real thing. Big Red Groiper writes, TJ Lateef is better. Yikes. TJ Lateef is better than Arch Manning. That doesn't mean that he thinks he should be a starter. He's just making fun of Texas. Drake DeGrassi arguing with nobody. I don't know who needs to hear this, but no, TJ Lateef is not better than 15. Again, nobody is saying that. Ethan, I'm going to be sad when he transfers. That's not saying he thinks he should be a starter right now.
You're saying these people are making this stuff up?
You did not find any tweets except for this first one where someone brings up a random person at the stadium.
You realize that not everybody in the world's on social media. This might be people that maybe they're having text message threads with, or maybe they're actually sitting next to people in the stadium and actually communicating. Hell, maybe they're taking phone calls.
I wouldn't put any stock into anybody named Big Red Groiper, though.
Well, that is true. But there is, and I think it's legitimate in that it's the modern era that we live in. That everybody is a free agent 24/7.
Oh, that is legit. Yes,
that
for sure.
part is legit. Now, is it too early to worry about it? Yes, because it's only 3 games into the season.
Too early to worry.
I will caution folks. Those of you who right now are all oh my God, they're going to lose him, and Iowa's going to spend more money, and they're going to take him out of the portal, whatever. I would caution you on this. There might be a couple more opportunities this year where TJ Lateef is going to get some significant playing time.
Northwestern
and UCLA.
Yeah.
So that's a might. Certainly the ability for him to play almost an entire half, probably not going to see that anymore. I'm not saying that teams aren't going to be interested in the talent and they're not going to look at the film that he's put out there the last 2 weeks. But by the time we get to the end of the season, should the season play out as I think it might.
With them making the playoff?
I didn't say that. You said that.
Seems like you want to, though.
No, I don't want to say that.
John, just say it.
That at all.
You want to say it so
not
bad?
saying
just
that
say
at
it,
all.
John.
Yell it, John.
But remember, there will be a lot of other quarterbacks in the portal as well. Again, this is not saying that Lateef might not be coveted at the end of the season, but the feeling that everyone has today, it might be a whole lot different in the end of the season when TJ Lateef's been spending most of the time on the bench.
Yeah.
So in other words, don't worry about it until we get to that
People
point.
love worrying about future problems, though, John. You know how it is.
Yeah, here's a future problem to worry about. Michigan.
Nice. Chance writes, when Adrian broke his jaw, he was lucky he didn't lose any of his Latifis.
It was lupus. He didn't break his jaw.
Yeah. Keena says, I saw the grain elevators by I-80 have been graffitied with a giant TJ Lateef should be the starter. Oh, man. The Teefies.
The Teefies.
Also, keep in mind that the backup quarterback will always be the most popular guy on a football team. It's incredible. The starter makes one mistake. I got to bring in the backup.
People do love calling for the backup.
You got to bring in the backup.
And people around here we're about to do firm or soft. They got something for a running quarterback. My God, this place just, they're like that audio clip that we played at 1620 The House a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
They start making noises and they have to do laundry.
Oh, no.
A running quarterback. Oh, it reminds me of the 80s. Seriously, they freak. Jack does it. He admits it. I see a running quarterback and it makes me excited.
Wow.
They need to chill out a little bit.
Yeah, no kidding.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
Let's see. Well, you know what? You said firm and soft.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do that next.
Get the tight pants on.
Or maybe they don't need to be tight.
Or maybe they don't need to be tight.
Maybe
but you know what is loose. You know what is tight, John?
No, what is tight?
Underdog Fantasy. Josh and John here for Underdog Fantasy. I mentioned the great weekend that I had. It started on Thursday. It moved on into yesterday. And now, John, I am hoping to have a great night. Now, there are 2 games. Thank God we get to watch 2 football games
It's
tonight.
a Monday night. People have to go to sleep. One is enough.
Not me. And I got a pick for tonight's first game, John, between Tampa and Houston. Let's go Emeka Ibuka, higher than 54.5 receiving yards. Let's go Bucky Irving, higher than a half rushing or reception touchdown. And Dalton Schultz, higher than 34.5 or 35.5 receiving yards. John, $10 entry would pay more than 6 times your money. All you got to do is go to UnderdogFantasy.com right now or download the app so you can watch that game. And they got a second game tonight in style.
I agree with Emeka Ibuka, but I'm going to throw in a Nick Chubb over 53 or higher than 53.5 rushing yards. And that pays over 3 times your money, just those two. That's how much fun you can have with Underdog. And, oh, by the way, did we mention, we keep hearing, you got to go over to Iowa. No, you don't. You get to stay right here in the good life, and you can play Underdog Fantasy. That's right. It's available right here in Nebraska. So if you would like to score $50 in bonus funds to play after you play your first $5, sign up for our promo code 1620thezone. So go download that Underdog Fantasy app, use our promo code 1620thezone, and score $50 in bonus funds when you play your first $5. Underdog, make picks, win money. Must be 19 plus and present in Nebraska. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com for details. Concerned with your play, call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org. Yeah, someone likes to break the law all the time.
I don't break the law. You were the one who's been
Sure
breaking the
you
law
don't.
for years.
Anyway, it's time for firm or soft.
Firm or so. Did we not have an open yet, Nick, for
No,
firm or soft?
We don't.
He wasn't here when we came up with it, and so he's like
Doesn't
way
matter.
behind.
Nick, there's a lot of music that they use in movies.
Mm-hmm.
Just an idea.
That feels like low-hanging fruit.
That's pretty vague.
Low-hanging fruit.
It feels like like expected, you know?
What do you mean? What are you? Speak English for the rest of us who don't.
Porn music, John. Come on, bro. How does it just go over your head like that? Firm or soft? What do you think we're talking about here?
But it's so on the nose.
Butter in or out of the fridge?
Like, I don't really want to do it because that's just too expected. Everyone knows that.
Sometimes the expected are what people want.
It's what's funny, Nick.
Yeah.
You go to a comedy show, you expect to laugh.
Mm.
You don't go, oh, I hope that he does a bit and it's not funny.
Sometimes at comedy shows, I like to think, too.
Husker fans expect a light show for a night game. What if Nebraska said, well, you were expecting it, so instead, here's clowns.
Low-hanging fruit. Oh, my gosh.
Just come on and just drive around in their little clown
Husker
cars.
fans.
Oh, we didn't want to give you what you wanted because you were
It's
expecting
time
it.
for the
So
fourth
here's what you
quarter.
weren't expecting.
The team loses by 40 because they're terrible in the fourth
Right.
quarter because of
Give
you,
the
Nick.
people what they expect. All
Mhm.
right. Firm that Nebraska's locker room has gotten the message and they aren't going to play around.
Oh.
That's what they did. They didn't play around. Even I thought maybe this week they'd be a little sleepy. Just a little bit sleepy. The
Not our
would be
fans.
sleepy.
Not you didn't. You should have listened to the coach. He told
Not
you.
our fans.
He told you, not our fans.
Well,
Not our fans.
we'll get to that in a
Not
minute.
our players.
We'll get to that in a minute.
Not our fans.
The more important aspect, the team did not get sleepy. And they went out and did exactly what they were supposed to do, did not play with their food. I'm firm that this team has gotten the message, the killer instinct. Now we'll see what happens when they play a team with a pulse. But at least it feels like the killer instinct is there.
This is not one I wrote down, but firm on me being right about last week, saying that the starters were going to be on the bench for a long time, and a bunch of people said, no, you're wrong, you're wrong. I love being right, and I love being right about normal things like this. That, of course, they would put the starters on the bench out of a huge game versus Michigan. Oh, they're going to try to kill you, Christian. All right, anyway, I just get mad sometimes at people. John, I told you earlier I was right and I was wrong about the same thing. So here's what I'm firm on. I was right about Dylan Raiola. I just picked the wrong path. About a month and a half ago, I said there are two paths for Dylan Raiola.
What, did he start playing baseball?
No, remember I said he's either going to be the exact same quarterback or he's going to take a massive step forward. I picked the wrong path. He is taking a massive step forward. He's good. John, he is good, and I think everybody needs to recognize that he is good, especially the two people, the two Tiefys out there that don't exist, except for the two random fans of Memorial Stadium who are talking about it next to that person on Twitter. But in all seriousness, I was wrong about his ability and this offense's ability and his coaches and his players, all of it, to take the step forward. I did not think it was going to happen to this degree. I predicted 16 touchdowns before the season. He is halfway there, and he has played 3 football games. For me to be right, something terrible would have to happen. Terrible. And that terrible thing is not going to happen. Now, do I think that is he at 8 or is he at 9? He's at 8. He's not going to average 2.6 touchdown passes per game, I don't think, for the rest of the year. He's on pace right now for 32.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess maybe he could. I mean, that's not that out of pocket. 32 touchdowns in 12 games isn't like some ridiculous number. It is around here, but it's not in college football.
Mm-hmm.
I was wrong. And I am so happy to admit I was wrong about Dylan Raiola and the offense. And I think for any of the people that are still a little bit worried, I think this upcoming Saturday is going to be the game where he erases all of the doubt.
Soft. I went to the first half of the game and then left at halftime to go home so I could be ready for the post-game show.
Great post-game show, by the way.
I was a little surprised, even with the no re-entry policy, at the hordes of fans that were streaming out of the stadium. And by the way, I left whenever I can't remember, it was like with 4 minutes left in the first half. And the amount of people that were already streaming out of the stadium.
Yeah.
Now I get it. It was hot. Not as hot as it was this summer, but it was pretty uncomfortable. But the fact that this game was so non-competitive that it just drove people to say, we're out of here. And these were You would think, okay, older folks. No, these were like families with little kids. I played catch with a little kid as I was walking back.
What?
Yeah, a little kid
You
was
had
playing
a catch?
Yeah, a little kid was playing catch with his mom.
Grandpa!
The ball got away, and I picked up the ball and I threw
Like,
it back
hey,
to him.
kid, catch.
Wow, look at you.
Thanks, Mean Joe.
But
So what are you soft on?
Well, I'm soft on the fact that we're giving fans a reason to leave,
Oh,
and it
here
ain't
we
because they're blowing
go.
it out.
They were.
Because-
It's because they're blowing them out.
It's because they're playing crap opponents. I guarantee if that was 38-0 against Michigan, they'd all be in there.
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
It is interesting seeing very long lines of people to get into a game like this, and then most of them just leave at halftime.
It is you. That's a
It's-
great point, Nick. Because Michael and I
had to
'cause
fight
we-
to get out of there.
because we walk. Well, you had to fight.
Uh-huh.
You're walking the opposite way.
Uh-huh.
Michael and I are going to the stadium, and it felt like we were all being led to slaughter.
Well, like the book that I just finished
Yeah.
about cannibalism.
Yeah,
Mustache Adam says fans leaving early. Not our fans.
Not our fans.
Well, they were.
Chance writes the fans probably have a sugar rush headache from all the cupcakes this schedule.
Perhaps.
Are you sure those weren't actually HCU fans?
Yeah, Dave Fight says it was balls hot and there was zero shade. I don't blame anyone who left. Soft. I'm soft on knowing what will happen with both lines in this game. This is the biggest test of the season for the offensive line and for the defensive line. And I'm soft on having a feel for what is going to happen there. That is the thing all week long that I'm going to try to figure out, because if, let's say, the offensive line is a concern against Michigan's defensive line, like that puts even more pressure on the pass game, which I think they can do. But you would definitely like to be able to run the football well in this football game. Soft. Oh, no, another soft.
Yep. And I did see this. This wasn't something that was made up. Folks whining about Nebraska not being ranked.
Wait, is this happening?
Oh, this was happening.
I don't care about those fans. Not our fans.
HCU. No, I believe it's those fans.
No,
Now-
okay, they've lost votes, which I think is weird.
I don't think it's weird at all. They haven't played. They didn't play anybody in the last 2 weeks.
Wait, both your softs are just complaining about the schedule again.
But I
just keep doing it. What's hot take market going to be tomorrow? And I don't care on Thursday.
I'm spitting facts.
Sure.
You shouldn't be ranked when you play teams like this.
Wait, you shouldn't be ranked. Then nobody should be ranked in college football because everybody plays teams like this.
Yeah, but not in back-to-back weeks this bad.
Yes, they do. Who's Texas playing?
I have no idea.
Bad teams.
But not
our fans.
this bad. Anyway, it doesn't matter if you're ranked right now.
Yeah, who cares?
You're whining about something that doesn't matter. And secondly,
not our fans.
You'll be ranked after you beat Michigan.
Exactly.
Not our fans.
And once you get in, you'll be okay.
Where do you think
You'll
they'll be
be
ranked
fine.
when they beat Michigan?
22.
Nice.
Yeah. Now, we have talked about this a lot today, so I don't want to hit on it too much. But firm. I wrote it down this morning.
Oh, is it about the scheduling?
No, it's about the Teefies. No one actually wants Latif to be the starting quarterback. They just love running quarterbacks. That's my take, and I'm sticking to it. So I'll get to my other firm, non-Nebraska related. Notre Dame should be in the top 25, and I'm fine with them being in the top 25. We want teams to play good schedules. Now, they don't have a conference, so they only play non-conference games.
Mm-hmm.
They played.
But they set their entire schedule.
John, they might have played the best team in the sport and played them to overtime in Miami. And then they hosted Texas A&M, a very good football team, and they lost on a last-second play. And the only reason it wasn't for the tie was because their holder dropped the snap. They should be in the top 25. I think that they're a good football team. Now, if they lose every game by one score, then no, they will not be in the top 25. But I am totally okay with it. Firm on Notre Dame being a top 25 team today.
Soft.
Another soft?
Well, it was a good week to be soft. Or in the case of Brian Kelly, a good chance to be himself. Nick, bring up the video, please.
And in the back, I know you love these immediate post-game sessions, but what are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. Really? Is that the first question?
Let's start over. Start over so we can hear the question, because it's important to hear the question.
20 to 10. Try another question. What do you
rewind it?
Brian in the back, I know you love these immediate post-game sessions, but what are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. Really? Is that the first question? We won the game 20 to 10. Try another question. What do you want me to tell you? I just laid it out for you. We played the game to win the game. We played the game to win the game.
All right. How about third down then? What is going on with third down?
It's one game. Last game, we were great on third down. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. LSU won the football game. Won the game. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0 against Florida to keep you happy?
How about answer the question, you dope?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball, quite honestly.
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's a ridiculous questions. And I'm getting tired of it. That football team just worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. This team is 17-1 at night. 17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro-analyzing every little thing. This is ridiculous. For a group of seasoned reporters, that kind of question is so out of line.
For a coach who is so seasoned, what did you expect? I mean, this is a team, and this is an LSU team. Yeah, they beat Florida, but they got 5 turnovers and managed only 20 points with a first-round draft pick at quarterback. I don't think that question was hard enough. I don't think the question was pointed enough. Why are these coaches so soft? I mean, the press conference isn't for you, Brian Kelly. It's for the rest of us. It's for us to ask you what you saw. If you want to go up there and just, spit a bunch of PR facts and talk about how great everything is, great. But then you have to answer questions. Why are coaches so afraid of answering questions? And again, it wasn't that caustic. It was just like, hey, talk about your offense. Oh my God, I can't believe you wanted me to talk about my offense. We won the game. Did you see the scoreboard? Yes, we saw the scoreboard, Brian. Why are you so soft? My God.
I've gone back and forth on this, honestly, over the last couple of days. Because on one hand, I think that you're right. On the other hand, I think the reporter was picking a fight, asking that. No,
he wasn't.
To start the press con. That was the first question out of the whole shoot.
Okay, let's listen to the question. Listen to the question.
I listened to it. I've heard it
one
multiple
more time.
times.
One more time. Here's the actual question.
Brian in the back. I know you love these immediate post-game
See, and he even sets it up by saying, hey, I know you guys, I know you don't like doing this.
Sessions, but what are you seeing with your offense?
What are you seeing with your offense? He could take that in any direction. He could say, I'm seeing a team that's doing pretty well and doing all this other stuff. So it was not that caustic a question. So stop. Ridiculous.
I don't care.
It's stupid.
Not our fans.
Thank God Matt Rhule is not a D-bag like this guy.
That's true.
Thank God Matt Rhule isn't a D-bag like this guy.
One more
what did you
for me.
see with your offense? Oh my God, I can't believe you asked me that.
Soft. I'm soft on alternate uniforms being bad. I liked the ones on Saturday. Those were looking sharp. Those looked good.
Cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't need to yell about everything right now. I'm actually in a pretty good mood.
Josh, communist in the 50s, liking the Reds.
I did. They were good. They look cool. I thought they look way better than I thought they would. Because I went in thinking they were going to look like trash.
They're not the Noids.
Still not a fan of it, but hey.
Yeah.
Kids going to do what the kids want to do.
They are going to do what they are going to do.
Wherever we be,
we be.
Mm-hmm. Like 16-20 the zone.
Just don't do it this week.
No. This week,
we want
normal.
Classic look versus classic look. We got 2 classic looks, even though Michigan's is ugly.
I like Michigan.
It's still
look.
classic.
They're going to show up in the white pants just to trigger you.
Yeah, they probably will.
Wear the blue pants.
No, wear the maize pants.
So why don't you like the blue ones?
Because I grew up with the maize. It looked better that way.
Interesting. Nick, what do you think?
I like the yellow pants.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Do they wear the yellow pants anymore?
I don't know.
I feel like they got rid of those.
I don't know.
I don't see them anymore.
I mean, they should keep wearing them because then it disguises when they pee down their leg.
That's a great point.
What
Which they're going to do on Saturday.
What I want more than anything in the world in football is just color on color matchups. Just get rid of white uniforms. I don't like white uniforms.
You don't like white jerseys?
Yeah.
What?
I want red versus blue.
But what if it's red versus red? What if Nebraska played Iowa State?
Use your second color.
You use your black? Okay, Nick, you're a crazy person.
Yeah, you are crazy. David wants to know, did anyone figure out why Dylan had bigger
Yeah, did you
stripes?
see that? He was wearing last year's pants.
Yeah.
Not our pants.
Apparently, either he lost this year's pants
Not our pants.
or he didn't like how last year's pants or this year's pants fit.
Well, somebody pointed this out last week too. So he has a white pair of pants and a red pair of pants that are last year's pants. The stripes have been off now for 2 games in a row.
I wonder if he's superstitious.
Oh, that'd be interesting.
No, it'd be interesting to pick last year's pants because they only were 6 and 6.
Maybe he is wearing 7 and 6. They won the bowl game. Maybe he's wearing the pants
Regular
from last
season.
year's Colorado game when they won, and then last year's
Yeah, but then he would have wore those same pants against Illinois.
Purdue game that they
Oh.
also won.
Oh,
He's
I
saying this
see.
is for Purdue.
Wow. So
Well, you
if
know
he
what?
can fit into the same pants from last year, that means he
Somebody,
can bulk up.
somebody tomorrow ask him about the pants at the press conference.
Help us out, media members.
So we can
My
find out
pants.
what it is. What's it about your pants?
Not our pants.
Maybe he likes the pleats.
Not our pants.
He likes the pleats in the pants.
It's the pleats.
It's the pleats.
Good reference.
Michael Severe Monday coming up.
Oh, baby. What else do we got?
A couple other notes of them yesterday in the NFL too.
Notes.
And here's a question for you going to break. Are the Detroit Lions the most petty franchise in the NFL?
Oh, man. I don't even know what happened, but I bet the answer is yes.
Chance, cover your ears.
16:20 the zone. They were showing the last time that Jim Harbaugh met Pete Carroll. It was on Monday night in 1991 when Harbaugh was the quarterback of the Chicago Bears, and Carroll was the
first time they met.
The first time.
Oh, okay. You said last time.
Pete Carroll was coaching the Jets.
At last, we meet again. For
And the
first
game
time
ended up
for the
going to
last time.
overtime. I had forgotten this. I must have been, I don't remember if I should have been watching, but so it goes to overtime. Harbaugh throws a pass to the tight end, gets cut. Looks like he makes it in the end zone. So they call it a touchdown, game over. Everyone celebrates. They're running off the field. Then they go to replay and they realize, no, he was down. So they had to bring both teams like they showed Ditka coming back out of the tunnel and all these players. And then they eventually, Harbaugh snuck it in on the next play. But it'd be wild if that happened tonight.
Harbaugh playing was before my time. What current NFL player would you compare Harbaugh to?
Ooh, that's an interesting question.
I mean, he was around for a long time. Nobody ever thought he was like that great. He was solid. He was a solid quarterback. Geno Smith.
Oh.
That's interesting.
I mean, Harbaugh took one team to a championship game, the Colts that year, didn't he? When they lost to the Steelers.
That's a really good question.
I think Geno.
I mean, Geno's certainly a candidate. I was thinking maybe Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins. Though without were there takes about Jim Harbaugh, the quarterback, he was just always kind of there.
Kirk Cousins is so likable, though.
And so is Jim Harbaugh. So is Jim Harbaugh.
That's a good question. I wish I could give you a better answer. Speaking of quarterbacks, I saw this this week. The bottom 5 quarterbacks this week in completion percentage above expectation. So it's basically, what did they actually do? What was their actual completion percentage versus what it should have been based on how the receiver was open, the routes that were run.
And so this is the bad. This is the
bad.
Okay.
Listen to the name. Now, you're not going to be surprised that J.J. McCarthy shows up on this list, but he wasn't the worst.
Okay.
His completion percentage was 52%. His expected completion percentage was 59%. So it's about 7 points below where it
neither
should
very
be.
good.
Trevor Lawrence was 10 points below his expectation.
Yeah, not a surprise.
Michael Penix was 6.9.
Nice.
Points behind his expectation. But the 2 worst quarterbacks in terms of what they actually did versus what they should have done, Josh Allen.
Oh, wow.
Minus 10.6 points.
He went by like 30.
Yeah, but he sucked.
And number 1.
Was it Patrick Mahomes?
Chiefs Kingdom, cover your ears.
Oh.
Welcome to the...
Patrick Mahomes had an actual completion percentage of 55.2. His expected completion percentage was 67.1.
Doesn't help when your tight end has the ball in his handsies and he just drops it to the other team. Instead of scoring a touchdown, it's their ball.
I guess before old Taylor brought her wall with her to the stadium and she shouldn't have had Travis, making cookies before the game. Got all that butter on his hands. So slippery.
They are very slippery. Brian emails in, the Brian man of the group from Bellevue. Jim Harbaugh equals Joe Flacco. See, but Flacco won a Super Bowl.
Flacco's won a championship.
Yeah, he won a Super Bowl.
And he's still playing.
He is still playing.
He's so old.
I think my Geno comp is solid.
It's not bad.
Let's ask Michael when he joins us in a few minutes.
It's not bad. I was about to say Caleb Williams, but that's too on point because it's a Bears thing. But Harbaugh hung around and he did.
Harbaugh was around for a long time.
He took the
Colts team to the AFC Championship.
It was a 9-7 Colts team, and they upset the Chiefs.
That Nick was
to get to the AFC Championship
in '95,
and they fought the Steelers tooth and nail. And
how many points would the Cowboys have beaten that Colts team by 1,000 in the Super
I
Bowl?
don't know.
That might have had the biggest point spread ever, even worse than the Chargers won the year before.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, he was solid. He was in the league for a long time. Started 140 games, 66 and 74. He started 16 games in a season only one time though. So he was never a starter for,
okay, well, you know what? The good folks at Pro Football Reference, they do these similar players graphic.
Yeah, who is it?
All right. Because it's years. Let's see. Let's pick
a middle
year.
Okay. Like
so
93?
his 10th year.
Okay, so like what's that, 96?
Well, let's see. What was the year he led the Colts to
Yeah,
the
why not?
95.
Let's just do that. year.
95.
Okay.
That's probably peak Harbaugh, right?
Well, I mean, took a team to the AFC Championship game.
I don't get why they say he played in the league 14 years. He only has stats for.
He did. He came in 87, and he was in the league until
this is scoring summary. I'm sorry. I was looking at the. So what year was that?
95.
But year in his career, 8th year.
Yes.
All right. In his 8th year, his comparisons are now. These are older
All-time.
quarterbacks. These are not current quarterbacks. His comparisons are John Kitna, Archie Manning, Jeff George, Chris Miller, Jim Hart, Jim Plunkett, Steve Bartkowski, Elvis Gerbach, Sam Bradford, and Trent Dilfer.
A bunch of average guys, and then a couple that have actually won something because they had the 2000 Ravens defense.
What about Justin Herbert?
Who is Justin Herbert?
No, like would Harbaugh be?
No, because he's not as talented as Herbert is.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, Harbaugh was kind of one of those guys who played like above his talent.
Okay, well, we might have the answer from Pedro. Hi, guys. Baker Mayfield. Brash and unlikable. That was Jim Harbaugh. Baker's hung around. Baker has played above what people thought he would be for a few years. Now, Baker was also the number one overall draft pick, which Harbaugh was what was his draft status?
Is Baker unlikable?
Some people hate
I think
Baker
people
Mayfield.
love him
But
now. though.
why?
He's really turned it around.
Because he's brash. Remember, we used to joke about that with Stibbs for years. Like, he hated Baker Mayfield.
I know, but I never understood that
because he planted the flag.
Oh
and
my God, he
talked-
planted the flag.
You didn't like that with Michigan last year, John. Try to be more consistent, please. But it's because he would do that. He would talk a lot of trash. Remember the thing with the Kansas and the shaking of the hands? Like, people didn't like that stuff. with him.
Okay.
For the record, I've always liked Baker.
I love Rams legend Baker Mayfield.
Yeah, exactly. You like him for that one time where I would have gotten first place in my pick'em. He cost me thousands of dollars. Thousands of dollars. Do you Michael's already in the thing, but do you have the real quick the Lions are petty? What was that story?
Well, so yesterday, the Lions kicked the ever-loving crap out of the Bears and Ben Johnson, their former offensive coordinator. But some of the comments that were made after the game, like Brian Branch said, we were very motivated. We knew coming into this game that this is personal. Really, all these games are personal, but we felt like we'd been betrayed from the staff to the players. And we love, and here's the thing, and we love Ben. We still love Ben. He's a great coach.
But he's a traitor.
It was time to get after him.
Dude, they did the same thing last year. So, 2 seasons ago, the Cowboys beat them on that really dumb game in Dallas. Last year, they were still mad about it, and they were throwing it to the offensive lineman.
And what were they doing yesterday?
Yeah.
They were still throwing the ball up, 40 or whatever the
Do
peak
not
score
get
was.
on the Lions' bad side, because if they hate you,
they're
they're going to
pretty petty.
they're going to try to score 50 on your
They're
ass.
petty.
Yeah. I did not like that game last year. For the record, Lions, I'm sorry that the refs gave us the win a couple years ago, but leave us alone.
I mean,
we suck now.
Now, listen, I do understand.
Hey.
I do understand that going to a rival is no one would like it. I mean, when a Cub goes over to a Cardinal, instantly
you call him Satan.
You kind of hate them a little bit more than maybe the rest of the Cardinals because they were once one of you. But I mean, what's Ben Johnson wants to be a head coach.
Maybe
and
they
the Bears
hated
had
him
a job and he took the job.
Should have gone to the Cowboys. Man, he should have gone to the Cowboys.
Yeah, but then he would have had to watch that direct.
Yeah, he would have traded away Micah Parsons for no reason.
That's true.
Ugh.
That is true.
But he would have been 1-1 instead of 0-2.
How stupid were the Giants yesterday? I mean, stupid.
What do you mean? Dallas was a hard-fought game.
At the end of regulation.
Hard-fought.
When they know that Dallas has a kicker that can hit from 100 yards.
God, he's the best.
That they played 15 yards off the ball at the end of regulation and basically gift wrapped Dallas a free, 15-yard in cut at midfield, which instantly put him in field goal range. It was so dumb.
Dallas earned that, John. I don't know what you're talking about.
No one earned anything in that game. That was
unreal. A
that
team
was garbage.
Can't win with a high scoring. They can't win with low scoring. I don't know what you want. We don't apologize for wins in the NFL. And I will not apologize.
I'm not asking you to apologize. I'm just saying the Giants are dumb.
Dak has beaten the Giants 14 times in a row.
Though we were really, of course, I was rooting for the Giants, but I was really rooting for Russell Wilson to get 500 yards because we had a conversation. I don't know how we got onto it, but at the beginning of the day, we're conversing and we got on the subject of 500-yard passing games. And
Okay, that's
and
pretty
Russell was on pace for 500. We're like, man, I hope he gets there.
That's pretty funny.
And then he decided to throw an arm punt.
That was wild. I couldn't believe it. It's like, okay, thanks for the football.
It was so easy.
I thought it was good. I'd never seen a Dallas game end in a tie. That would have been my first time ever seeing them end in a tie.
Yeah.
Instead, they're 1-1.
I don't know when the Dallas.
I don't either. I meant to look that up.
That was back in the
I forgot about
70s.
I forgot that ties can happen.
They can, Nick. All right, real quick before we talk to Michael. The last time that they finished with a tie. Oh man, I mean, God, I gotta scroll.
Yeah, I bet it's in the 70s.
1969.
Nice.
11-2-1, and they lost in the playoff bowl to the Rams. Oh, that was one of those dumb extra.
Yeah,
games.
that was the losers bowl.
They lost in the Eastern Conference Championship game to the Browns in the playoffs. They were in first place in the NFL Capital Division. I don't know what any of these terms. These are all old terms.
It's the NFL Capital Division.
What in the world?
It was only that way for a couple of years. That was right before the merger.
Oh, merger.
The merger.
Mm.
Michael Severe Mondays. Wow, that's today. That means it's the happy hour on 1620 The Zone.
It'd be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
Throw.
It would be nice to have a boat.
throw.
It would be nice to have a blow
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow
Throw.
It would be nice to have a blow
Throw.
from your mom.
I don't know. I don't like that severe guy.
Hey, everybody, it's Michael Severe. If the first word is hash brown, you guys can add patty or something Latin if you want. It's still a hash brown. I remember the first thing I thought walking out of there was, okay, we're back. You just got to go in the back. I'm sorry. This cat, now he had a good freshman year. He sucked last year. Why is it a surprise that he went through a struggle this year?
Michael already brings the color.
I don't care about fat Luca. I don't care about street clothes Anthony Davis. You both can go to hell.
Michael's black.
I do laugh every time.
That's my favorite part. Michael Severe. Oh my goodness, how you doing?
All right, how you guys doing? I was taking a nap. I'm awake though. What's going on?
You and I got the same amount of sleep yesterday because we both watched the Crawford fight late, and then I was up early, and I know you were up early because you came in to do the Severe reaction. It's like, man, and I didn't know. You obviously did because I listened to you yesterday. I thought that the fight that was on after the night games got done, so after the Notre Dame game finished up, I thought that fight was the second to last fight before Crawford. And then when I saw there was another one, I'm like, holy crap, we ain't starting for a while.
Yeah, my wife, she did the AI thing where she like asked Google when the fight's supposed to start.
Yeah.
She says, well, it says right here that the main card's going to start at 9. And I'm like, first of all, there's 6 fights on the card after the non-televised ones. And got to remember, they're never starting on time because they have to talk between every fight, right? And so they did that. And then everybody that was in the driveway, there was about 18 people at the driveway watching it. And they said, oh, it's the next fight. I go, no, because I know that there's at least the Vargas fight coming up. And then about 5 people left, and then some more people left because they had kids. And yeah, we had a smaller number by the time the fight actually got around at noon, midnight.
Are you surprised that boxing just like doesn't care? Like like me as a casual fan, like that is a very much a turnoff of like, I can't stay up. I'm not going to stay up till 1 o'clock watching something like that. And I know that there are probably others like me. Like they don't seem to care. Is that an issue, do you think, for the sport?
Well, the big thing about the sport, you've always got to remember that it is an international sport. We talk a lot about what's happening in this country, but they're boxing everywhere and they're watching boxing everywhere. And remember, Saudi Arabia is where the money's coming for this fight too.
Yeah.
So, it was early in the morning there. I think it was maybe 10 o'clock, something like that in the morning, but it was early in the morning in Saudi Arabia. And so they really don't ever think about it. And we're used to it, as boxing fans. I remember watching, obviously you had the Tyson one where they were over in Japan. Right? That came on early. That was like a 6 o'clock fight, which was really weird, 6 p.m. But most of the fights that you'd always watch, I remember we had the fight with Fan Man. When Fan Man came in, that fight didn't start till a good 11:15, 11:30 because we had a whole party. The party was winding down, and then the people who stayed over stopped to watch the fight, because it's always been that way. But I know what you're saying. It's pretty simple. Eastern time, the main card should start at 8 o'clock Eastern time.
Yeah.
That puts you at 5 o'clock Pacific time. And I know people are getting off work, but by the time the actual headliner hits and it's say 10 o'clock on the East Coast, it's not a bad 7 o'clock, over there on the West Coast. That's not a bad thing. There also was a 20-minute delay because there was some sort of error in somebody's gloves or something like that. So there was a mistake with that. That pushed it back a little bit. But, it was fun. I mean, it was fun just sitting up there and chatting about it. And everybody knew that Crawford was going to win, in our group, and everybody I knew felt that way as well. So,
but you said it last Friday, and I think a lot of folks, again, a lot of people who watch Bud are more casual fans, probably. Yeah. But you talked about the scoring, and you said, "Man, it's Vegas. It's Vegas." And sure enough, when the official scorecards came out on the 2 fight cards, that the final count was 115-113. They had the fight tied after 10.
Would have been majority draw. If he wouldn't have won 12. If he wouldn't have won the 12th round, it'd have been a majority draw, which would have been crazy. But, I didn't understand it. If you go back and look at the cards, individually, after Dirk had tweeted something back, I went and looked at each one of them, and I was like, sometimes like they were just flipping coins after these because it was like the second round. There's no doubt in anybody's mind that Bud won the second round. I think at least one judge gave Canelo the second round. The 9th round was another round where everybody thought that Bud won that round, and at least one judge gave the round to Canelo. And then there was another round where I think it was the 5th where we all thought that Canelo won that round, and one judge gave it to Bud. And I was just, I thought Canelo won 3 rounds. If you want to give him the first because there was not a lot of punches thrown, but the only clean punches were thrown by Bud, then maybe you say that he won 4 rounds. But that's it. That's at a minimum. And I don't really understand their judging. You can say they're looking at it from different places, or you can say because the crowd goes crazy every time Canelo lands a punch. However you want to talk about it, that made 0 sense to me. Bud dominated the fight outside of maybe 2 rounds, landed more punches, landed more power punches, and look at the faces.
I know.
I remember Johnny Tapia said it to me years ago. He goes, look at his face. Look at my face. Who do you think won? Right? Look at the 2 faces. Despite a little tiny cut over Bud's eye, Canelo looked beat up. And that's what had happened. He got beat up.
Michael, what most impressed you by Bud making this jump up a couple weight classes and performing like he did?
So it was completely went as I expected. I had no doubt. When they announced this, I remember saying to Josh at the time that I'm just waiting for whatever the biggest number I can get to take it plus money for Bud, because Canelo is fairly stiff, right? This is not a guy with a lot of head movement. This isn't a guy that's got great footwork. Yes, he plants and throws power shots. And what he does is he outlasts you. If you want to know anything about Bud Crawford, listen to what Max Kellerman said in the 10th round about Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford got shot twice in the head and drove himself to the hospital. This kid is from North Omaha. He don't give a damn about what you got. All he knows is that he's going to take it. And so I was not worried about it at all. The thing that probably impressed me the most was he took about 3 or 4 really big shots that didn't come off the glove, that were clean, and walked through them. I thought maybe there was a chance that might knock him back when he got hit by Canelo's power, but that didn't happen either. And so nothing really surprised me. It's what I expected. I wish we could have gotten better plus money on it. That's all I wish.
You
Honestly.
said yesterday you believe Bud's fighting again.
I do believe it. I think he's being coy. I've watched a bunch of interviews with him today. I watched him on the McAfee show. I watched him on the guy that used to be with ESPN that does UFC, a lot of stuff. I watched him on that show, and he's being real coy. He goes, it's maybe my last fight. I don't know. I'm going to talk to my family and all that. This is the opportunity now he has in this era of boxing to fight some people who aren't necessarily going to give him a belt, but they're going to give him a lot of money. You know, the fights now out there with the Jake Pauls, or like Mayweather's fighting Tyson. I mean, there's all these fights out there you can get now where you're not really going to risk. There's a UFC guy who's been calling out, who's got a couple belts, that's been calling out Bud now for like over a year. Bud kind of trolled him by using his entrance song to come in on Desperado. And so, I mean, that might get made if they pay him enough, you know. I think he's going to fight. And I think there is a chance that they get a fight in Memorial Stadium. You know,
I was going to ask,
got to find the right person.
Because if you're looking for money, if you're out there, if you're looking for money, is there enough money in a Memorial Stadium fight?
Yeah, the money doesn't come from the seats. The money comes from the promoter, right? Yeah. So it comes from the promoter. Is there a promoter that's willing to promote a fight because there's enough social media interest for that? I mean, that's the goal. You know, what they're doing in Saudi Arabia now, they're putting together fights that people just have always said, I wish these 2 guys fought. You know, that was the thing with Canelo and Bud. That's 2 years in the making. And so they're putting those together now. And I think there would be, for the first time in Bud's career, for the first time, people who are casuals know who he is. They're leading ESPN with that fight because of Canelo, but Bud won it, so he's getting talked about. He's never been that guy where the average guy knew him. Even when he beat the hell out of Errol Spence, people were like, well, you know, Errol was in a car accident, and Errol wasn't himself, and he lost too much weight and all that. Now there's no excuse. He went up 2 weight classes. He beat a guy who really nobody had beaten at his weight class since he lost to Mayweather. So, you know, there's no excuse now. So I think he will. I think he'll get more fights. He's going to be 38, on the 23rd or 24th of this month. Yeah. I could see him fighting until he's 40, you know, get maybe 3 or 4 more money fights in.
I know we had this conversation on Friday about, you know, where he places among Nebraska's greatest athletes. And I said, hey, if he wins this fight, he's easily in the top 5 for me. Yeah. And then I got to thinking more of it last night.
Yeah.
To me, Bob Gibson is non-negotiable. He's number 1 with a bullet. He's gone.
I'm with you.
Are we not sure he's not if Bud's not number 2? And I don't want to be prisoner of the moment.
I'm not putting him ahead of Gale Sayers.
Why?
Now I know it's only a 4 or 5 year career. But there's something to be said about a guy who was so great, even over a small amount of time, that they put him in the Hall of Fame early.
Yeah.
There was somebody that was so great that when they talk, when great running backs talk about the greatest they watched on film, they bring up Gale Sayers. As a punt returner, kick returner, catcher out of the backfield, he was Reggie Bush before Reggie Bush. He was O.J. Simpson before O.J. Simpson with his balance. He was all those things. And so I don't know. And then his college career and high school career here in Omaha, those two things together, I think I don't put Bud in front of him. I just don't, because we're talking about pure born in Nebraska athletes. Then I would go, I think I have to go Bud. It's him or Johnny. Yeah, it's him or Johnny. And I think Johnny was drafted into the Major League Baseball, so by the Dodgers, and so he was a great athlete, of course. But I think Bud has done too much in his sport. Winning the Heisman, awesome. Being the all-purpose guy for the first 100 years of football is great. All that is great. Everything that Johnny's done is great. But what Bud has done, he's put himself in a position of being the GOAT, right?
Right.
Bob Gibson is probably the GOAT right-handed pitcher of all time. There's arguments about Ryan in there, but during his peak, no one was ever better than Bob Gibson from the right side.
But it's also all the other things he could have been a pro basketball player.
Yes, he was drafted as a basketball player and all that too. But when we talk about the GOAT, for that short amount of career, there are people that still put Gale Sayers as one of the greatest running backs of all time for that short period. I don't think anybody mentions Johnny like that,
right?
College-wise, but obviously not CFL or pro-wise. It's hard to not put Bud at 3, I think. And there'll be arguments from older people, I'm sure. And then the younger people will be saying he should be 1 because they don't know how
they've only seen him.
Right.
Yeah, my answer is always Gibson. For the record, Gibson is always my number 1.
There is a non-negotiable for me. But the thing is that Bud has done something that no other person has done in
probably will not do
in basically 150 years of organized professional American boxing.
Yeah. And remember, it didn't exist too. So part of that time, obviously, there were only 3 belts, and at one point there was really only 1 or 2 belts. Right? You didn't have IBF, you had WBA, WBC, and remember, it was for a long time really hard to fight for those unified belts because you had a mandatory, and a lot of times the WBA mandatory wasn't the same as the IBF mandatory.
Correct.
It worked perfectly out for Bud.
Up.
The 4th belt came along, and people started trying to figure out ways to make it happen, and it worked great for Bud. It's really incredible. It happens more frequently. It can happen more frequently in women's boxing because there's fewer boxing. That's why Clarissa Shields did it in 4 different weight classes. So and when I was a kid, there were really only 8 weight classes. Right. I mean, they've added weight classes, changed some of the names, too. So that's been a change. But yeah, what he did is just remarkable. And the funny part about it is even the day after all of this, there's still haters out there. That's why I love that he thanked the haters. After the fight, he thanked all his fans and all the haters. Thank you, all the haters, because they're still out there saying all kinds of
losers, of which there are many.
I don't think we give Bud enough credit for being, especially in a pugilistic sport where personalities can be very big. And I mean, when your profession is to hit somebody else in the head or punch somebody, it's easy to come with a big attitude and an idea of, but the way that Bud handles himself, the way he handled himself after the fight, the way he talks about even the people that don't like him, that's not easy to do when you're in a combat sport.
Yeah.
I've always admired that about him is the way he handles himself in the press, in the media, about how he talks about others.
I'm not going to get this right. I believe this is the phrase. Hemingway said there are only 2 sports. There's boxing and bullfighting because you're not getting killed in the other ones. That's obviously before it was, race car was huge or whatever. But I think that's how he said it. And there's nothing like, and I joke about this because, I played tennis. You're out there. You're the only person on that side of the court. If you know you can't beat the other person, there's nothing really you can do. And try as hard as you want. Imagine that in a ring. You're in a ring.
1-on-1.
It's the 8th round. Yeah, you got people in your corner and you got people cheering for you and you got this, huge following on social media. You know what? None of them can do anything for you. You're in there. There was nothing that Canelo Alvarez could do with all the rounds he fought, with all the sparring he had done, with all of that. He looked at one point and went, well, that's it. I got nothing else. It's kind of like that Ali against Frazier when he got knocked down in that corner, and he looked at Frazier and he was like, "Well, what can I do? I've lost the fight. And that's what it was. He knew that early that there was nobody to come help him. That's what makes being inside that place so different than anything else in the world.
Yet 2 guys had him tied after 10 rounds.
Yes. But it's Vegas, man. You're lucky to go in Vegas. And with a guy as popular as Canelo, although I will tell you, there might have been a riot in that building. 75,000 people who all watched that, there might have been a riot. Because even when they gave the second 2 scores and they were 115, 113, you heard an audible, ooh, like that. I think if it would have said that Canelo had won that fight, I think people would have gone nuts.
So, Michael, looking ahead to Saturday now, I wonder if Michigan at any point or Nebraska will look over at the other side and say, it's just not my day. You now have 5 days before the pregame show. I know that you've already started looking at things. What is the matchup as it stands on this Monday that you find yourself like most gravitating towards in this one?
There's a couple things. And by the way, Josh, they'll know at halftime because if I'm not mistaken, since Sharon Moore took over, and I know he's not coaching the game, there's something like 14-0 leading at half and like 1-7 when trailing at half. So get the halftime lead. So you'll kind of know by then. I'm really intrigued by the wide receiver group for Michigan because I know how good Nebraska's been pass defense wise. But, you got a 6'5" wide receiver out there, McCulley, who is their best wide receiver in terms of numbers. They got the small, quick guy, number 0, and you got number 1, and you got 4. You got all those guys. Plus, you got a big 6'5" tight end in Hansen. And the one thing that I've noticed from their quarterback watching, and I went back and I watched the whole Central Michigan game, and that was a long game, and watched the Oklahoma game, is that he's willing to put it up. He's willing to throw it up to those guys and let them make a play. And not everybody has done that. Nobody's challenging Syria Wright. No. Guys haven't really challenged Andrew Marshall. He's going to throw it up. If you're one-on-one, you're right next to a guy, you're in phase, you're going to have to stop that guy from catching it because the quarterback's going to throw it. Underwood will put it there. So that's got me intrigued. Obviously, the run game, mainly because of the numbers that were produced in the Cincinnati game. But even the numbers, when you just go gross numbers versus Akron and also versus this past game against Houston Christian, it puts Nebraska in a bad light in terms of what you see from their rush defense. Even though it doesn't look horrible to us, it hasn't been good analytically. Justice Haynes is going to go after them. And even the backup, I think it's Morgan, I think his name is, but even him, he had a nice run on the third drive against Central Michigan. He got called back for a holding, but man, showed speed to the corner, showed quickness. So they're going to challenge Nebraska. They're going to run right at him. And then off of that, zone read, Underwood, what he can do, challenge him based off of what we saw in that first game against Sorsby. So offense versus defense, Nebraska's going to have their hands full. But I think Michigan's going to have their hands full with Nebraska's offense too. I think Nebraska's offense is as long as that offensive line can block, which I think they will be able to. I think I have a higher scoring game. I think the game's higher than 44, 45 and a half, something like that now. I can tell you already, I picked a much higher scoring game because I have to turn in my pick for Big Red wrap up. I have a much higher scoring game than that.
Interesting.
We're going to do our picks to click here in just a little bit. We'll review what we had last week. But Michael's already made the first draft pick for next week.
Yeah, I mean, my first pick. Yeah, Justice Haynes.
He's picked Justice Haynes because remember, you can pick guys from the other team.
Sure.
So, and I get your whole point. I don't disagree with you. But is there anything that you've seen the last 2 weeks about Nebraska's run defense that makes you feel even just a little bit better about how they do there? Or are you still basing a lot of what you're seeing off Cincinnati?
No, I'm basing it off of just the way there wasn't a lot of leaky yards. We talked about lack of leaky yards was a key against Houston Christian because we'd seen it the year before against Northern Iowa, but we still saw the 45-yard reverse run. We saw a nice 13-yard run. We saw a couple of 5 or 6 yard runs. And I believe that those backs, as good as they aren't as good as the 2 backs and certainly not as good offensive line as what you're going to get from Michigan. So I still think Michigan's going to get their yards. You got to get a lead on them. You got to make them come out of their game plan. You got to make them, you got to get, and I hate doing this, but you got to get 9 guys in the box and say, Bryce Underwood, freshman, go out there and beat us. Go out and make those throws you made, make those tight throws. Because funny enough, he couldn't make those tight throws against Oklahoma because they were in the backfield. They were stopping the run game outside that one long run by Justice Haynes. So if you could do that, sure, I could see the run getting stopped because they move away from it. But if it's close or Michigan's leading, I just don't know what Nebraska does to stop it. Now, they can still beat them, Hell, Michigan could rush for 200 yards and still lose the game. but I wouldn't be shocked if they did that. I think they know it. I think when you were listening to the press conference today, I think you could even hear that a little bit in Matt Rhule, that he knows that Michigan's going to try to run the ball. And I think he knows they're going to have some success running the ball. It's all about how Nebraska handles that, and if Nebraska can get a lead early on. And special teams, man, we talk about it every year, and now that it's playing well, we forget to talk about the positives it could have. And there are so many players already in the Big Ten that have returned punts or kickoff returns. Nebraska needs to be in that number. Nebraska needs to be in that number, and they need to have a big return. And instead of missing out on a cut left like they should have had from Mosey on that punt return, he actually does that cut and gets a touchdown to make a difference, or block a punt or something like that.
Michael, you said you like Nebraska's offense potentially in this matchup. What do you most like, and what is the concern? Just wondering if the offensive line is able to have a good run game.
I think Dane Key and Isaiah Hunter and Jacory Barney can all put up numbers. The system is designed to. This is so simple, so stupid too. The system is designed to get people open, right? Whether it's with screens, whether it's with motion, whether it's with outnumbering you on one side, it's designed to get you open. And so guys are going to be open. And we've seen with the guy who's throwing over 70% completion rate, we've seen him hit open guys. So as long as they can play catch, Nebraska's going to move the ball. It's got to play catch. And then on top of that, and they haven't used it a lot, I still believe that Harburg can be a big part of this offense. I really do. We saw a little bit of that. You saw him get a catch, but I think this is a guy who could have 4 or 5 of them and even break a long one down the seam, make a guy miss tackling and go for a long one too. So I think offensively with the skill players that Nebraska has, they're going to challenge a secondary that is good, but it's not the secondary they've had over the last 5 years. You know, there's no Will Johnson back there. There's no first round, second round draft picks that I see at the defensive backfield. So I think Nebraska will be able to move the ball.
Should Harburg be part of the answer in the red zone and not just being the tight end, but maybe moving him into a wildcat spot? Because that is still something that's lingering. And the question was even asked today of Matt Rhule about the red zone offense.
I think my feeling about this. It's so easy to score in the red zone, right? We watch it every week. You group 3 guys on one side or 2 guys on one side and bring a guy in motion, and you just run a mesh concept where everybody gets picked. One of those guys is coming open. It happens you watch good offenses. You watch good offensive coordinators. They don't struggle to score inside the 5. Either they run the ball or they run that little mesh concept or they run that bunch, and that's how you score. I haven't really seen Nebraska do that. I want to see, put me a bunch out there, whoever the rear guy is in that bunch, I want to see him come off of that and do a crossing route and be open, because they are. Or the pop pass from the tight end or any number of little things like that. I think that Nebraska has the ability. Oh, they have the skill. I haven't seen them call it, but run that from down to goal line. I don't want to see you banging your head up against the wall. Just run. Now you may get called for offensive interference. You may. How often do you see it though?
Not often.
Very rarely. I remember Clemson essentially winning a national championship on that play.
Yes,
right? Run it, and make them make the call on you.
Michael, going back to what you said about the Michigan offense, what did you make of the quote coming out of Poggi? I always forget, it's Poggi or Poggi? Poggi?
It's Poggi. Biff Poggi. Yeah.
So Poggi talks. He says, "We thought at Oklahoma we would take the air out of the ball because they're an air raid offense. We're not going to take the air out of the ball ever again. Not with this guy taking snaps." Like what? You've now been watching these games. Why were they doing that in that game? Was it just overly concerned about turnovers? And could that be something that could work in Nebraska's favor with Bryce Underwood?
I really don't know why they didn't run him more against Oklahoma. You break out the running him more against Central Michigan. Didn't make a lot of sense to me, but
very confusing.
Surprised we didn't see it against Oklahoma, especially when they got in situations where it was third down. You know, they should have said to him, "Give me a couple reads, kid, and take off. He's fast enough. He's big enough." He ran over one of the Central Michigan guys in the open field. I think he's big enough to do that to a lot of different teams. I don't know why. I do believe they did come into that game against Oklahoma thinking, we're on the road, freshman's first start. It's a night game. We've got to be careful. I think they came into the game that way. I don't think they have that. They're not going to have that same respect for Nebraska. So they're going to come out and they're going to be winging it around and throwing it around. And they're going to let him run. Nebraska, you got to hit him. You got to hit him. You got the quarterback must go down. The quarterback must go down hard every single time he decides to run. Make him pay for it. hit him hard every time. A lot of times, often right-handed quarterbacks decide to lead with their right shoulder. And I've heard so many people talk about how it numbs up your right shoulder. You got to go back there and throw the ball afterwards. Hit him and 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 hit him.
Yeah.
Our clicks to click.
Yeah.
Clicks to click.
Clicks to click. Michael had Dane Key.
He clicked. I wasn't supposed to know who had who.
No, yeah. Oh,
Last week you
it
kept it a
matter.
secret.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, he clicked.
Michael, you sure?
Dane clicked in the
Did he really
first
show?
quarter and a half. He
You
clicked.
sure?
Yeah,
I wish he had clicked 2 weeks ago when I needed 60 yards from that.
Got to grade him on a curve.
All right. Isaiah Mosey.
Yeah, I'd say.
Really?
I thought.
Well, he had a really nice punt return. Probably should have ran all the way back.
Yep.
Had a nice play from scrimmage. Was like 20 yards. The play he had from scrimmage.
We are very much grading on a curve right now.
I guess we're grading on a very steep curve.
How little
man.
some of the guys played. Like, this is going to be, I think, the hardest game to figure this out.
All right, fine.
All right.
Willis McGahee.
No.
Now, Willis McGahee had a tackle for loss. Not yet. He didn't click.
He didn't click.
I will say he held the edge fine, but no, he didn't click.
Dylan Raiola.
Yeah, he was really
He
good.
was really good. Yeah, he was really good.
He was really good.
Yeah.
Williams Winery.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He scored a touchdown. Also, shout out to Winery. I rewatched that play again this morning.
He put it away.
He did.
He put it away.
I remembered in the moment he was waving the ball around the whole drive, and I
No.
was worried he was going to get Leon Lett. He put it away after like 3
Yeah.
steps. He was
getting his balance. He was getting his balance. Yeah, and he put it in the right hand. Yeah.
And then he eventually
did.
put it in the breadbasket. That was
Didn't
totally-
run as fast as he could have. I will say that.
Yeah.
Once he got balance,
I thought he was going to get caught.
he kind of Cadillaced it a little bit. But that I could see that criticized, but no, he put it away.
Ja'Cory Barney.
Ja'Cory
Had a touchdown.
Barney. He did have a touchdown. I'm looking at his numbers right now. I don't know. I mean, is it a touchdown?
Oh, come on. You're not going to give me that.
I think he had 104 yards. Ja'Cory Barney only had 22.
Yeah, and Mosey only had 26.
Again, grading on a curve a little bit there.
Yeah,
John.
26, and he had the punt return.
Yeah, I knew the punt
And
return.
Barney scored a touchdown. Without that touchdown, they only score 52
By the way,
points.
were you watching, Michael, were you listening to the announcers when Eric Collins was like, his first career touchdown?
Yeah, and it blew everybody's mind in the press box.
Touchdown.
No, it was
Everyone
not
in the
his
press
first
box
touchdown.
said
he had 3
Receiving,
touchdowns.
receiving,
Yes, he did not. He
receiving.
never added the caveat of receiving.
Oh, he didn't say receiving? I thought he
just
said
kept
that.
saying, he's going to remember this first touchdown ever. Yeah,
Okay, so like a lot of times right after, so yeah, I thought he said receiving. I was said very clearly by the folks on Husker Sports Radio that it was his first receiving touchdown. And I remember a lot of people going, really?
yeah, I had to look it up too when he said it
Yeah.
the first time, but I was like, wait a second, I remember him scoring last year.
Is it true what my boy Wade, my boy says is that because he's gravity challenged, you don't like Barney? Because he's
Wait,
gravity challenged?
I love Ja'Cory Barney.
He says that Josh hates Barney. Put it on the internet.
No, I just no.
You don't like him because he's gravity challenged?
I like Ja'Cory Barney. I just wish sometimes he would break more tackles. But I do
Wouldn't
like
fall as much. Yeah.
I like
No.
Ja'Cory
I
Barney.
don't know. I think that I think that John won this because of Nweri's huge play.
Big play.
Yeah. And then obviously
Who had Dylan? Was that you?
I had Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan. I don't pick the quarterback.
Pick him again, John.
Yeah, pick the quarterback.
Well,
I don't pick the
Michael's already
quarterback.
made his first pick. He's going on
I
the
don't-
opposite
I'm
side.
going Justice Haynes.
Hater.
Yeah, I don't pick I'm not big on picking the quarterback because I think the quarterback in general is
They need-
always going to click.
Sure.
Unless he has
A bad day.
I'm trying to think of a really bad day that he wouldn't click, but yeah, I mean, it could certainly
Against
happen.
Rutgers last year, he did not click on that day.
He did not click that day. Did they not win the game?
They did, but he played.
They did win the game.
Okay. So he played like ass, but they won. So quarterback, you know what they get always? The win.
So they do get the wins.
Quarterbacks get the win. It's so crazy the way that works in football. Quarterback gets the win. But
They do.
hey, have you checked in the last 5 minutes? Yeah, if the Giants scored again. Did you check?
We don't apologize, Michael, for winning.
Are you checking? Because
National Football
That
League.
was such an appropriate game.
I
for
have
this
never. There's one rule. There's
What's
one
that?
rule, Josh. When you are a safety and you have the lead in the fourth quarter,
Horrible. What was
deepest
he doing?
and I'm putting this together with a hyphen, deepest and widest. Nobody gets past you. Nobody gets outside you. They ran right by both guys.
I don't understand it.
It
Twice.
is kind of
They
funny.
are terrible.
It
on
is kind
defense.
of funny that someone who mocked the Giants for wanting to start Russell Wilson again, and then Wilson throws for 455.
Who mocked crazy,
You
dude?
did. You were
That was
laughing
crazy.
at the Giants last week, saying, they're going to start him again.
Oh yeah, I did say that. Yeah, that was tough. I'm not always correct, but the Cowboys won, and that's all I care about.
That's all that matters. The win is all that matters.
Their
but I will
defense
tell
is
you,
trash. They are worse
I've-
than I imagined they would be.
I couldn't
They're
believe.
horrible.
Well, I mean, when I told you I thought they could finish second in the East, I thought Micah Parsons would be on the team.
Yes,
right? But I didn't realize they'd have that many injuries in the secondary. That's
the thing. They are without Bland, and Diggs is oh my gosh.
He's right now he's still recovering. But here's the thing:
drafted the guy who's hurt. It's bad.
So this is recency bias. I know. I cannot remember through 2 weeks this many injuries. I'm sure I've said that before.
In the whole
throughout
league?
the league.
Yeah, it's not
throughout the league. I mean, Burrow again. Burrow with the worst turf toe you could possibly a grade 3 turf toe. It's horrible. And the thought that he could make it back for the playoffs, I think people are crazy.
Well, even if they're not going to be in the playoff mix.
They probably won't.
It essentially not only ruined Deion Sanders' career, it essentially basically lost him his toe years later because he never allowed it to heal correctly.
And
it cut off the blood supply. He had to lose his toes.
How many years now has he had a major injury? This is his sixth
fourth
year in the
major
NFL.
injury.
That
His
is
fourth major
nuts.
injury. Yeah.
2/3 of his career so
and
far
weird
has had a
ones.
major injury.
The wrist one, they had seen nobody had had that.
Remember when he tried to throw the football that night on the sideline and the ball was like 12 back? He's like, no, never mind.
It was like a motorcycle injury where you break your wrist when you're riding a motorcycle. They were saying it was crazy.
I wasn't
and
riding a motorcycle.
Yeah, you were not. Yeah. Well, you shouldn't be mowing any lawn. That's what I always tell you. So, yeah, but there's a lot of things, man, that happened to that kid, and all he does is go out and play hard, have a good time, and he has these weird, freakish injuries, man. I feel bad for him, but it's another one of them.
Hey, what do you think of the Clowney signing by the Cowboys?
Well, he was gonna. I thought he was gonna go to the Saints because I thought they had negotiated and brought him in and stuff. But he's a good player. He gave them a nice 6 or 7 games last year. I thought he was fine. I don't know. It's not that you gotta. Could he play corner? Can he play safety?
No.
Can he play any of those? Can he cover? Right.
Yeah, they need a new defensive coordinator too. I'm not an Eberflus guy.
Yeah. So and it shows you. I think a couple of things have shown you how important having a good coordinator is. I mean, a great example is Notre Dame. Man, look at Notre Dame. Oh. Notre Dame,
they have taken a major step back on that side of the ball.
They gave up more touchdowns like in 1 week than they gave up in the first 7 weeks of the season or something.
Incredible.
It's just crazy to think about, but it shows you, you have a good defensive coordinator who knows his personnel. And they lost some good players. So, I mean, they lost 4 draft picks.
Shout out to Xavier Watts.
And Xavier Watts, they lost him.
First pro interception yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Yep. So you got those. I can't shout him out because who he plays for. But anyway,
sorry.
Yeah. Although I was on Atlanta yesterday. Yeah. And hey, the money line parlay hit with Georgia Tech and Vanderbilt. Diego. Now he is 8-0 as a dog on the road. 8 and 6 of them now. He has won outright. That kid is amazing. Amazing.
Diego, and I was disappointed that game wasn't even worth watching in the second half.
It wasn't. He just took it to him.
Got hurt too.
Yeah, he took it to him, and then Clemson now is sitting at 1-2, and Notre Dame's at 0-2, and
the world's turned upside down. But
so hey, you know what's funny? Go and pull up like that world ranking for the best academic schools, and look at their record. Like Cal.
Oh, are all the nerd schools?
They're all the nerd schools. Yeah, all the nerd schools.
Except for
except for North. Sorry, Northwestern. Even Tulane's 3-0. It's another smart school.
Wow.
Good for them.
The nerd schools.
Good for those nerds.
I know. Good for
the
nerds. We love the nerds. Yeah, we love the nerds. Yeah.
Sorry about the Saints, Michael. I was his.
Hey, no, that was. Hey, that's. I don't want to see them win games.
Don't stop pedal.
You are crazy. I don't want to
sandbag me. Come on, man.
I will tell you I fell asleep in the third quarter. I fell asleep in the third quarter. I was exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. I fell asleep in the third quarter. I woke up and I was elated they were still losing. Elated. I probably was at about
the Niners. I picked them, John. I told you.
Good job, Niners.
They're going to lose to the Saints.
Good job, Niners.
They had the ball midfield.
Almost.
A chance.
You sound like Scott Frost.
A chance.
So you had a chance with Spencer Rattler.
Yeah.
You're damn right.
You actually had no chance.
Yeah, because they had Spencer
Rattler. They
had
a chance.
And they're all like,
I believe. I'm like Michael. I'm a true Saints fan. I believe in you.
I am a true Saints fan. I want the number 1 overall pick. I don't care who it is.
And that ain't going to be Arch Manning anymore.
I don't. It never was going to be Arch.
Needs to start
it was never going to be Arch Manning. We know he was staying all the way through college. We know it was even before he played poorly. I think there's a few guys out there that I wouldn't mind having. And if there's not a quarterback, give me the best pass rusher. I'm fine with that too. So I'm good. I expected this. I'm ready for this. I'm prepared for this. My body is ready for 2004 all over again. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Michael Severe Mondays.
Wow.
Lose.
Who's the special guest on wrap up this week?
Oh, this week is that's a hell of a question. You know what? I think he didn't know when I asked him who it was. Yeah, because he was trying to get both a Michigan guy and he was trying to get somebody from Nebraska. And I'm not sure. I know who it is. I wanted him to get Sam. He got Bo Rude.
Okay.
Bo Rude, famous podcast guest
from the Nick Pa show. Yes, he's got Bo Rude, and then I think we're gonna talk to Jake Butt via Zoom.
Nice,
awesome.
So make sure you catch that on NET
Tuesday night, 7:00 on
Nebraska Public Media channel.
Big Nebraska NPM. The number one, not the 2 or the 3, but the number one.
Number one, John.
Yeah,
number
7:00. That's where it is. We'll be there live. We're having a good old time.
I mean, I love my boys over and girls over at Nebraska Public Media, but they should have just kept it NET. It's a much better name.
Well, I confused people because there was an NET like in Kearney, right? There's a station.
I have no idea.
NETV. That's where Schick worked.
Well, NETV.
I thought that was NTV.
It's NTV. I think people got confused.
It used to be called NETV, and then it went from NETV to
probably
NET.
because of the NTV.
Probably confusion.
Yeah.
The
old people.
What's the N stand for?
Hey, man, old people are our target audience. We love the old people.
Yeah, shout out to the olds.
Yeah,
give us the
olds.
Olds watch the show. O's they donate to Nebraska Public Media.
That's right, they do. They love Nebraska Public Media.
Keep the lights on.
They want those free tote bags and
oh man, I love a tote
and,
bag.
A book signed by Tom Osborne.
Book signed by Tom Osborne.
Awesome coffee mug or tumbler.
Tumbler.
Shirt. Yes. Windbreaker from Starter.
That's awesome.
It's great. Yeah.
I love Starter.
Exactly.
Starter's awesome. I miss it. Starter's
Bring
the
back the 90s.
Yes. All right.
We'll see you.
Noon o'clock.
Noon.
Right?
Saturday at high noon.
On 1620 The Zone
and
and 1019
There's going to be puckered up booty holes across the city, across the state, heading into
And
the
that's
game.
just going to be from Nick as he's fighting through traffic to get there before the show starts.
Hey, Nick got there a solid 8 minutes before the show. Plus, then he made me go back and get the damn tablecloth, so I had to walk against traffic back into, and then I had to walk back out from that area where it was traffic, and it was hot as hell. So I had to walk all the way over there, get the tablecloth, come all the way back, and walk back to my car.
Wow!
I asked him, and he said yes.
Made me.
You could have said
Yeah,
no.
but Michael's
I'm
in
going to say
side.
no.
You got to look out for
I'm going to say no.
You could have said no.
He could have overheated. He could have melted.
I know I could have overheated.
Michael's black.
Really, it was walking the wrong way because I went in and then I had to walk back out. People were like trying to what are you doing? Why are you going this way? The game's over.
Michael, I do appreciate you doing that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
But I just want you to know that you have the agency to say no. It's my responsibility, and I would have had to figure it out.
I don't have the agency to say no. I'm not that guy. I always say yes.
Well,
he's a nice guy.
When Nick inevitably doesn't show up, we'll just be doing the pregame show amongst ourselves.
Just yelling.
Just yelling
talking to the two people sitting at the table closest to us because they're the only ones that could hear us.
You use your computer for the StreamYard audio. It'll sound amazing.
I bet
It
it
would
will.
sound pretty good. Yeah. I'll bring these with me.
Perfect.
Sounds
All right.
good. All right,
Bye,
Michael.
Michael.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Severe Mondays, and we got content coming up. Let's see some more football in the content.
Are we going to talk, John, about the T-fees? Look at all the T-fees.
There's too many of them.
No, yeah, there should have just been one person back there. That's the T-fees.
Okay,
The
okay,
T-fees.
I like it.
What else do we have in
I like
content?
it.
Though?
Also,
so
Ken Rosenthal acting like a big magoosh.
I still have not watched the video because I kept
Well, you'll see
forgetting.
it.
And then I was like, you know what? I bet John is going to play
You'll
it. And
see
so
it.
I'd made a decision some point today to not watch it so I could watch it with you on the air.
Also, all this time, we thought it was unsportsmanlike conduct with Kevin and Michael,
Oh, bring it back.
and it wasn't.
What?
Yeah,
Oh.
you'll find out next on 1620 The Zone.
Hey everyone, Josh Peterson here for KRT Athletic Muscle Cream. Visit the website today, krtrelief.com, where you can unlock 10% off of your first order, not to mention receive exclusive access to promotions. They also offer free shipping on orders over $15, and KRT Athletic Muscle Cream will help you feel good. Fast and effective pain relief that is designed to help with the back pain, the deep muscle pain, the muscle fatigue, the strains, whatever you are going through along those lines, you will be blown away by this product. I know that I have been over the last just about 3 months, because that is when I tried it for the first time, and it has been such a game changer for me. Natural formula, cramp relief. It will help you run and enjoy it more. It will help you just, if you're sitting there, maybe you're having some of that pain because you're just sitting there and your body has been struggling, whatever it is, this can help out with those things. Go to the website today to order it for yourself, krtrelief.com.
I made you some
Unsportsmanlike
content.
Unsportsmanlike content.
Unsportsmanlike content. Content that's unsportsmanlike. Hey, real quick before we get to content, they have announced a sellout for tomorrow night's Creighton, Nebraska volleyball match.
Which means they could set a record.
So was it not sold out 3 years ago when we were there?
It was not.
Wow.
It was not.
That surprises me.
Imagine not going to that game. Match.
According to Rob Anderson, Creighton sports information director, an arena filled to capacity, 17,352, would help Creighton reclaim the NCAA record for the largest volleyball-only regular season crowd for an indoor match, which is currently 17,037. That's a Marquette, Wisconsin match at Fiserv Forum. So, way to go. I hope they get it all the way full.
Oh, yeah.
The Bengals are 2-0. But ironically, they have lost. Joe Burrow is out for a minimum of 3 months after requiring toe surgery. Does Zach Taylor roll with Jake Browning, or could you see the Bengals kick the tires on Kirk Cousins' trade?
The problem with bringing in someone at this point is they've got, and I mean, Cousins is experienced. I'm sure they could start speaking the same language, but I mean, you've been working with these guys, and are the Bengals, a notoriously tight team, going to spend capital to get Kirk Cousins? I don't think so.
I think they're going to roll with Browning. This is a notoriously cheap organization. I think they're going to take their medicine. And I mean, Browning performed admirably a couple of years ago when he was last injured for a long time, and they won the game. So I think that they're going to ride with them, but that's mainly an organizational thing than anything else.
The Indianapolis Colts are the first team in the 60-year Super Bowl era to start the season without punting once. Has Shane Steichen done the same thing for Daniel Jones that he did for Jalen Hurts? Side note, remember my tingle?
Nick did have a tingle about the Colts. Yeah, this has been very surprising to yours truly, a known Daniel Jones hater, and I'll eventually be proven correct, so I'm not too worried about it. That said, shout out to them. Brutal way for the Broncos to lose yesterday, by the way, with the whole, what do they call it? I heard somebody,
leverage.
It's interesting how the tush push, which has all sorts of leverage all over the football field, and that's legal, but not a guy jumping over a center. I think that that's a pretty antiquated rule, if I'm being honest. But rules are rules, and the Colts took advantage of it. That stat is amazing. Now, of course, it's not like that their offense has scored every time. They've had fourth down conversions, right, where they've had to give up the football or ending the game, or a half rather on downs, but still pretty incredible.
It has unlocked this offense. I mean, Jonathan Taylor had a huge game yesterday. The Broncos' run defense looked very, very mid. But Daniel Jones, I mean, they're playing with a lot of confidence right now. And listen, I know it took an obscure rule to get him a second try, but the Colts played well enough to win this game, especially the Colts offense. Indy might be for real. And so might Daniel Jones.
I'm not going to overreact.
It tells you time and time again, it's about the relationships. It is about the connection. Not every great quarterback was always going to be great. They have to be in the right situation. And Shane Steichen is a good situation for a quarterback to be in. And Daniel Jones has the kind of skill set that Steichen can work with.
Can I ask you, it seems like you really want Daniel Jones to be good. Why do you want him to be good?
I don't have anything against Daniel Jones. I'm not really rooting for him or against him. I'm just observing what I see, and that is he's really improved.
Okay.
I know why you hate him.
I'm just saying it's 2 games, and you are usually Mr. Pump the brakes on anything, and now you're like, now the situation is perfect for him. Like we have 7 years of data that he's not this. I'm
okay,
gonna go with
and,
all
and he played for an organization that's rock dumb
Sure.
and stupid,
I wouldn't
as
say
we
that-
saw yesterday.
I wouldn't say the Colts are some great organization either, though. Weird stuff happens in the first 2
Shane
weeks.
Steichen, he's done it before with quarterbacks. Why can't he do it for Daniel Jones?
Because I just don't think Daniel Jones is that good of a player.
Everyone said Baker Mayfield was a lost cause. Put him in the right situation. Boom, look at what's happened.
Sure.
Did you say
I think Daniel Jones can be. I'm not saying he is, but he can be the same.
you said rock, dumb, and stupid?
Yes,
Okay.
the Giants were rock dumb and stupid.
How much is too much Monday Night Football?
So asked Awful Announcing this morning about the doubleheaders ESPN has aired and will continue to air this season. What say you as we wait for the first of the doubleheaders?
It takes away how much special Monday night is when you do multiple games. And let's face it, for the people on the East Coast or folks who want to get to bed at a decent hour, you can't. I mean, you've already had a long week of football. And to ask people to have to stay up an extra few hours to watch the last game, I just don't think I don't think it's smart from an NFL standpoint because you're going to lose audience, right?
Sure, of course.
The later you run it, you're going to lose audience, and you take away what is special about Monday Night Football. You know what I think about the not doubleheaders. Those are absolutely dumb. But make Monday Night Football special and have it be the game, not, and we're going to cram another one in here, and you're going to stay up until 2
Cram
o'clock to
boys.
watch.
Cram boys.
I love it. I am obviously in the minority, though, because the NFL is doing away with this. So it seems like more people are like you than like me, even though it's going to still do obviously a great number. It's
because you're a football
Well, a great number for midnight.
Well, yeah,
not
but that's the
but
thing.
not a number it could have done if it would have been at a normal
But
time.
you could say the same. Well, see, now that's where I disagree, because if this was in a regional window, it wouldn't do what it will do tonight. You know, it's just like the games in London. Like an 8:30 game will have more
yeah, but
millions
you
of
can't
viewers.
not every NFL game is going to be able to have its own window.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree.
But why create a window that's so late at night for most of the people in this country?
Why create a window that's so early? The answer is always money. They're making more money on the game tonight than they would if it was just shoved into a 3:05 window. Like, that's the point. That said, I must be in the minority because they're going to move back to that. But I understand
And they
why
should.
why they put it on an
it's called-
island. It makes them more money tonight than it would on a Sunday afternoon.
Well, let's finish on this.
Wow, that was short.
Yeah, well, you know.
Ken Rosenthal?
Well, yeah, it's got to be Ken Rosenthal because we teased it.
Ken
Yeah,
Rosenthal.
we did tease Ken Rosenthal.
Mm-hmm.
Which, for many years, folks on the message boards.
Nope, that's not Ken
that
Rosenthal.
one. That's not Ken Rosenthal.
The question that starts
Fox is Ken Rosenthal.
You're right. That would
Did
be
you
that
delete
one.
that question
It would
already?
make sense.
Did you delete it?
No,
Okay.
I just can't read.
Okay.
Fox's Ken Rosenthal was interviewing the Brewers' William Contreras after their win Saturday night. As usually happens, a teammate wanted to dunk him with water. Rosenthal, not wanting to get his pretty suit wet, dodged out of the way. And, well, the look he gives the cameraman, whom he ran over, is rather interesting.
Wow. So, okay, here's what happened. So it's after the game. William Contreras has done something great. The Brewers have won the game. They do the interview over by the team's dugout, and as per usual, someone wants to dunk, Contreras with water, and the reporter tries to run out of the way, and in backtracking, he hits a cameraman and knocks him to the ground. But then Rosenthal looks down at the cameraman with this just disgusted
Look of disgust.
In fact, I've got a still here. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find it. I've got a still of that. Look at the glare he gives, and he doesn't offer to help him up.
No. Now, he apologized, did he not?
He did apologize on his podcast today, but man, that was not a good look.
No, bro, this always happens. I'm always amazed at the sideline reporters that get upset about water getting dumped on them on accident in situations like this, or like it's the heat of the moment. Why are you mad at the camera guy?
It's also a cool thing to be a part of.
Yeah, to try to capture the
Well,
moment.
I understand why someone doesn't want to get wet.
Yeah,
I'm
but to
not
be
blaming
that
him for
angry-
that, but he's angry that he bumped into the cameraman.
Yeah. Be angry at yourself, not the cameraman. Offer to say, I'm sorry, Mr. Cameraman.
Help him up.
Say, I'm sorry, Mr. Cameraman.
Why are we breaking so? We didn't even get to the other question.
I know we didn't, but we have to go to break.
Because we started debating Daniel Jones.
And also the double headers
And also
about
the
to start.
doubleheader.
You started to debate Daniel Jones. I thought it was an obvious answer. Yes, Daniel Jones is great, and we should all worship him.
It's right. People are saying,
Wow.
everyone's starting to say it.
On 1620 The Zone.
When you knock us down, we're going to get up. And on the way up, we're going to bite a kneecap off.
Crust is good on your pizza, not your ass.
I will eat your ass first.
He's tough as a wool.
And then it's going to take 2 more shots to knock us down. All right. And on the way up, we're going to take your other kneecap.
I'm ready to hang them up, gut them, and skin them, and chop them up. You know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
And we're going to get up, and then it's going to take 3 shots to get us down. And when we do, we're going to take another hunk out of you.
Cliff, what are you going to take away as your best memory from playing basketball at Boston College?
Probably just like going out to eat.
John's eating a microphone for dinner.
This arm is I mean, it is stiff as a board.
Jeez, John, I know you hurt your arm, but you don't have to try to steal the microphones.
I wasn't trying to steal the microphone. Yesterday, the wife made strombolis.
Stromboli.
We had a cheesesteak stromboli. We had an Italian stromboli, and then Christian, who doesn't like anything more than one ingredient, had a pepperoni stromboli. They were all very
he
good.
still has the taste buds of a child.
Yeah.
What is he,
kind
Josh?
of. He's getting a little bit better, but
I try things now, Nick.
He's still a little behind. But no, it was very good. It was delicious. Had a nice salad and watched Sunday Night Football.
What are you having tonight? Well, you watch Monday Night Football.
I don't know.
We're having chicken gyros and roasted potatoes.
Not gyros?
Gyros.
Nice.
I'm so pumped, man. I love gyros. Whenever she's like, hey, I think I'm going to do gyros, I'm always like, sign me the F up.
Nice. We're doing something with chicken. I don't know what it is.
Something with chicken.
I was just told chicken is thawing, so I'm excited to see.
Chicken is thawing.
Yes.
Hey, John, a reminder that MTV Jackass and Wild Boy star Steve-O is in the Metro.
That is a sentence.
This fall, because technically December 13th at the Astro Theater is still fall. It's the Crash and Burn Tour. Listen to the Connor Happer Show this week for your chance to win. And speaking of listening or going to the website, you can go to 1620thezone.com right now and enter for your chance to win 2 tickets to the Ultimate Blur Tailgate Party for the game on Saturday versus Michigan.
And remember, you can't get those tickets. They don't sell them. So you'd have exclusive access.
We're doing that. We got Vallis stuff going on right now at
Got Vallis stuff.
1620thezone.com.
Yeah, I got that.
Gosh,
Got
so many
4-quarter
things.
pick'em. We got
my
the
gosh.
California getaway.
California dreaming.
Getaway.
Yeah, you get to watch Nebraska beat a team by 50 again.
Oof.
In November, like the old days.
A Big Ten team.
A Big Ten team, no less.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
technically a Big
Enjoy
Ten
the
team.
games tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.